누가 누굴 가르쳐. I think I dreamt about that girl back. I remember back in Glee. That girl, 12th grade. What was that girl? The It was a white girl in English class. I couldn't remember her name. But whatever.
요즘 제일 잘 나가죠?
포장시 15,900원부터.
매일 만날 수 있도록. 이건
이른바 빅5 병원 소속의 교수가 정부의 의대 지원 정책과 관련해 현실성이 없다고 비판하며 국민들은 의사 수입 때문에 찬성하는 것 같다고 말해 논란이 일고 있습니다. 26일 현직 의사가 운영하는 한 유튜브 채널에는 빅5
복종하니까 머저리 씨.
현직 의대 교수가 보내온 말을 전한다는 영상이 올라왔습니다. 병원에 문제가 생길 것 같다며 해당 채널을 통해 익명 투고를 한 A씨는 정부는 지방에 소아과와 산부인과가 없는 게 문제라고 하지만 이건 의사가 잘못한 게 아니라고 주장했습니다. 그는 지방에 사람이 없는 것과
아, 씨발 같은 애들 계속 보여주네. 이거 좀 안 보면 안 되나? Don't want to look at this stupid ass. 왜 똑같은 애들 계속 몇 번을째를 보여주는지 모르겠어. 보기 싫다니까. 쓰레기다. 부장님. 무서워. Peter Griffin. Peter Griffin. 좋다. 회장 닥치세요라. Top rating books.
Is T9 tanks in World of Tanks Blitz? Let's find that out in this video. Once again, this is my personal choice. And it is again based on a couple of criteria. The E100 was number 5 in my tier 10 list. If you haven't seen that video yet, check it out. But so it makes sense for the E75 to also be number 5 in my tier 9 list as well. And the reason it can't be higher is, first of all, it's not really that much of an upgrade in terms of playstyle of the Tiger 2. I mean, you're just playing the Tiger 2. It looks the same. It essentially is a Tiger 2, one tier higher, so you're not getting much difference there. However, that is a great thing if you are a new player. You don't want to have a lot of variance between the tiers. So as a beginner tank, this is a great tier 9 to start off with. It also has pretty good armor, especially for the lower plate. It's quite thick, and a lot of tier 8s are going to struggle. Some even with premium ammunition to go through the lower plate of the E75. So this thing is a certified monster tank. However, it's kind of very slow. It's not very interesting to play, but is never going to be higher on this list. But if you are a beginner to World of Tanks list, this is a great tank to pick up, maybe as your first tier 9. But obviously, tier 9s stock are a pain because you still have to play with the Tiger 2 gun. And the Tiger 2, is it going to be on a tier 8 list? Well, you have to like and subscribe to find that out. If we look at modern Soviet vehicles, we can see that they're, well, still the old Soviet vehicles, and that they're also pretty terrible. And while that was also true for the majority of Soviet vehicles that were ever produced, the KV-1 wasn't even produced, so it never had the chance to be horrible on the battlefield. However, it can be a great asset on the digital battlefield of World of Tanks Blitz, because this vehicle does have 2,700 DPM in a 3-shot autoloader with 350 alpha damage, which means you can put out an insane amount of damage very quickly, and the clip also reloads in only 16 seconds. On top of that, they're also very accurate and have good mobility as well. The armor is really weird. The front plate, there's not much there. The turret does have some armor, but because of the turret shape, it is easy to penetrate the top, left, and right of this turret. But overall, if this vehicle does come to the shop, it is one of the very few tier 9s that I would ever recommend, except for a later one on this list, but stay tuned for that. There are not a lot of tier 9s that are worth buying, because tier 8 is better at making credits, tier 10 is better at making damage, but the Canadian one is a great vehicle. I would still recommend it if it does appear in the shop, and mostly is cheap as well. Now, while the E75 is bulky and slow, the 50TP is also bulky. It has an even bigger head, but it is nowhere near as slow. Now, the payoff for the 50TP isn't quite as satisfying because the 60TP is a bit compared to the E100. However, this vehicle does it all. It is extremely versatile. It has a good gun for its type, 460 alpha damage. Accuracy could be better. It has 8 degrees of gun depression, which means you can play hull down very well with this vehicle. The cupolas are at the back of the turret, and they're very tiny. The playing hull down is very easy. Obviously, always keep the vehicle moving back and forth, just like you do with any vehicle, really, to avoid being shot in your weak spots. But the 50TP can also be a very fun heavy tank. There aren't a lot out there that are this good and also this versatile. I mean, you can also look at the opposite end of the spectrum in, let's say, an M103, but the 50TP is a very well-rounded, good vehicle that I can highly recommend picking up as a beginner, even because even though it's not quite as well-armored as an E75, it is still a very good beginner tank, and also if you're better at the game already, it still can be very fun in your grind up towards the 60TP. Now, the Conqueror gets a tech trade score of about -72 because the Black Prince and the Churchills before it have absolutely nothing to do with the playstyle of this vehicle. The Carnarvon is somewhat very similar, but this vehicle kind of suffers from a general lack of armor. Cupola on top of the turret is quite massive and easy to hit. However, it is mobile enough that if you wiggle the vehicle back and forth, unlike what's happening here, it is quite hard to hit that cupola on top. But standout piece of the Conqueror, and the reason why it is number 2 is the gun that's mounted on this vehicle. 2.7k DPM, 4.5 damage, 0.299 accuracy. It's basically a railgun that does its job really well, and it has great penetration as well. Now, the problem, obviously, of this vehicle, given that it lacks armor, is that it is very difficult to play, so I would only recommend this to intermediate to advanced players. And the tech tree as well, with the 2 and 5B, I really only recommend that if you're a very good player already, because the 2 and 5B is even more difficult to play than the Conqueror. However, if you know how to get the performance out of the Conqueror, if you got all the awareness in the world, then this thing is going to absolutely own the battlefield with its pinpoint accuracy and very high DPM. Obviously, always be aware of your surroundings and what you're doing, and be aware mostly that if you get this vehicle stock, it has a absolutely terrible gun. So keep that in mind. Don't grind the 2 and 5B line until you're a very good player already. But then, once you're there, definitely do enjoy the Conqueror, because it is a great vehicle.
S752.
Is there really any other choice than the Object 752 for number 1 at Tier 9? I don't know. Is there? Is your top pick a different one? Put it down in the comments. I would love to know what you would choose as your number 1 Tier 9. And this thing is a great tank because even though it does have an autoloader, it still retains a quite high level of DPM, and it also has very good gun depression, even though it is a Soviet tank. And there is one downside to that because of the oscillating turret. The cupolas on top will move with the gun, so you can never really go hull down properly because the cupolas will always be exposed if you are hiding behind a ridgeline. So that is the big downside of this vehicle. Once again, same thing as for any vehicle, keep it moving back and forth, then you will be very easily avoiding that problem. And you will be able to deal 860 damage in about 4 seconds. Now, 4-second autoloader is just about on the border of what still does count as an autoloader, but it's like 2 clips out of this magazine and you're already doing above average with this vehicle. And that is why it is the best Tier 9, because it has good mobility, it's got good gun depression, it has a very good gun as well, it can just pretty much do anything. Obviously, it's also a collector, so it can earn credits, but don't buy it for earning credits, buy it because it can absolutely annihilate the enemy. Now, F in the chat for the Vinca CR, by the way, because it would have been number 1 if it would have been nerfed. Bruh.
안녕하세요. 수련수련입니다. 제가 오늘 미라색의 세라 이터널스로
What are the 5 best Tier 10s in World of Tanks Blitz? That is quite a hard question to answer because generally Tier 10 in World of Tanks Blitz is very balanced and the margins are very small. Anything between 0 and 3% variance is essentially statistically irrelevant because you're never going to notice the difference on the battlefield in 99% of situations. Obviously, it's going to be a very personally biased list, but I will try to get an average overlook here as in, is it easy to play? Is it fun to play? Not just, oh, you can get the best damage with this, but instead, good combination of all the factors that a good vehicle needs. The vehicle that I picked as the best beginner Tier 10 tank in the game is probably going to have to be on this list somewhere, and it is at number 5. Why? It's big, it's bulky, it's easy to play, it has a great tech tree preceding it that is mostly very easy to play, quite comfortable, they have a lot of armor, decent guns, enough mobility, so you will have a very lovely ride all the way up to Tier 10. And once you arrive at Tier 10, at the E100, you will be greeted with, well, terrible DPM, but high alpha damage, which is very good if you're a beginner player, because high alpha damage means that you have to peak less times to cause damage, which means you stay safe, and the E100's armor is already great anyway. The problem really The DPM, terrible. The accuracy could be much better. That has to be worked on for sure. But what is truly great is the armor of this vehicle. And quite frankly, weighing 130 tons and being this slow, it has to have good armor. So, overall, we have a tank. It's very easy to play. It has a very lovely texture. Perfect for beginners. And even if you're just a casual player and you're not a beginner anymore, it's still going to offer you all of the goodies that a super heavy has to offer. It's not as slow as the mouse. Generic is what I would mostly describe the i7, but that is not always a bad thing. It doesn't matter if you're new to the game or have 50,000 medals. At one point in your life, you're probably going to think about getting the i7 because not only is it one of the very few original tier 10s that have been in the game since the very beginning, it has also still been relevant all that time through. For example, the Option 140, which has been nerfed to the ground. The i7, however, has been competitive pretty much throughout its entire existence, and it is also very good at making other vehicles, such as the BZ-55, completely pointless to maintain, because with this armor, with this surprisingly fast straight-line speed, and a gun that's fine for a super heavy, you will have a combination that is easy to play, that isn't really the most fun of tanks, but that is very reliable. So if you just want to hop into the game for a session, and all you really care about is I'm just going to waste half an hour of my life, then the i7 is probably the best choice for that. Is very reliable. So if you just want to hop into the game for a session, and all you really care about is I'm just going to waste half an hour vehicle in the game. The 113, or 11.3 as I like to call it, to simply annoy people that would be annoyed by that. The vehicle has excellent DPM for a heavy tank. In fact, the E50M is better than the medium tanks you like. Now, why do I say that? Well, there is one exception to that, but more on that later. The E50M provides a very good average tier 10 medium tank gun. It's not better than most of the other 10s, and it's not worse either. It combines that fine gun with a chassis that is absolutely bonkers. Not only is it as quick as the other medium tanks, it is much heavier, which means that this vehicle is better at ramming other medium tanks, and it is also excellent at deflecting any shells that you might have otherwise thought, well, that should have penetrated, because not only does it have a tiny
don't worry, so crazy on
that is
40.
very difficult to pen, it also has an essential impenetrable upper plate. The lower plate, obviously, as on any vehicle, is a weak
She's
spot.
online.
But the size on this vehicle are a space armor, which means that you could even side scrape this tank
She's online.
all day long if you want to. If the E50M truly does have
I deleted the
weakness, then it
comment.
is the tech tree leading up to it. And while that didn't really stop the 113 either, it's also not a problem for the E50M because the grind is worth it in the end. And even though the Panther 2 is quite the pain, it is very fun to grind it in special modes because Panther 2 has good special mode ability. The Panther in Tier 7 can be a very enjoyable and fun vehicle, but really the bad egg is the stock E50. Even though it does have great armor, the Panther gun that is already not that great at Tier 8 is going to really punch you in the face if you have to play against Tier 10. But at the end, you get that, and it's worth it. The Leopard 1 is the best tank for super high skilled players, but because it has no armor whatsoever, an excellent gun that requires perfect positioning, it is not really that good for the average player. So there are other options that are great if you are a very good player. The Leopard 1, I think, is probably the best high skilled vehicle to prove that you're truly good. Now we go to the complete opposite. The second honorable mention, that is the mouse. It's big, it's fat, it's slow. The gun is absolutely abysmal. However, it has quite the quality of drawing fire towards it to allow the teammates to be more useful. So if you want to be a hit point sponge for the entire team, the mouse is the perfect choice for you. Last year's number 5 also has to be mentioned here, the T57 Heavy. Being an autoloader, it got downranked for this year because I focused more on ease of play, but it is still a great vehicle nonetheless, and probably the one autoloader you should get. And if you really want a tank destroyer in this matchmaking, the best choice would be the T110 T3. bit below. It got downranked for this year because I focused more, obviously you. Last year's number 5 also has to be more useful. So if you want to be a hit point sponge for the entire team, Mouse is the perfect choice for you. Last year's number 5 also has to be mentioned here, the T57 Heavy beat-below attack destroyer in this matchmaking. The best choice would be the T110 E3. 2018 cold and it wants its number 1 back. You're saying it right. The T110 E5 is my pick for the number 1 tech trade tier 10. This vehicle has truly gone through balancing hell. It started out as meh because it has a massive cupola on top of the turret. Then that cupola was removed and the vehicle ascended to be one of, if not the best tier 10 at the time. And then Wargaming has decided to nerf it down to have terrible DPM. But since then, Wargaming decided to return that single shot per minute back to the vehicle at the expense of a little bit of frontal armor. Now, it's not really that big of a deal that the frontal armor is less because this is a perfect hull-down vehicle, and playing this vehicle properly, you're not even going to feel that the frontal armor is less than the Type 71. Obviously, if you sit around on a flat ground and decide to play this vehicle in a city, then that is going to be a terrible option. But this vehicle is still a great all-rounder that can do pretty much anything that you ask. It's mobile, it's got armor, it has the gun depression, it has a 4.5 damage, pretty decent DPM gun with accuracy that makes you able to hit targets, unlike vehicles such as the Mouse. So this thing, it can do anything. And that's why it is the number 1.
Oh, I also recall sleeping in Jin's house. Like, he was inviting me because I didn't have any money and I was moving around a lot. Jin from Canada. I still recall that, Jin.
Okay, because the number 1 tank in this game doesn't just have to have the highest win rate, doesn't have to have the highest DPM. It also has to have the perfect usability for any type of player. And there is one little caveat to tank, and that is the tech trait to it is a bit questionable, specifically the M103, and while the T29 and T32 are good vehicles respectively, the M103 is especially stock very questionable. However, this tank is an all-round great vehicle that can be used by any player in any situations, and there is a good reason why I always recommended the T54E2 as the choice of tier 8 premium tank, and it is also the same reason why I recommend the T1T5 as my number 1 tier 10 in North Blitz. It can do just anything, and if you are a player that is of the ability to play this game, you're gonna be able to get some performance out of this vehicle. It's for everyone, it can essentially do anything. It's not quite as fast as the E50M, but it is better because it's easier to play, it's easier to position, it's got a little bit higher alpha damage. In that regard, this is best tech in World Tanks Blitz in terms of the tech tree, but there are also collector vehicles at tier 10, which is what I will cover in
Good lord.
Before spending your
She's not online. I think you're good.
money on collector tanks in World of Tanks Blitz, you should probably know which ones are good and which ones are equate money. So here are my personal top 5 tier 10 collector tanks in World of Tanks Blitz. Here are the criteria I picked them by. Let's see what are the best, and don't forget to like and subscribe and put your top 5 in. Now, here's the thing. As a measure, this object is set version 4 and only 3 premium. Don't forget to like and subscribe and put your top 5 tier 10 collectors down in the comment section. There are only 3 premium tanksters at tier 10. Yes, premium collectors, basically the same. Now, here's the thing. As a measure, this object is set version 4, and there is the XM666. Yes, the XM, I'm going to ignore that because they haven't actually sold it properly. And the 268 version 4, well, it kind of pretends to be a heavy tank when it's in fact not, and it can be penned very easily through the sides if it turns just slightly. Now the Badger is very slow, but it has an excellent gun and essentially an impenetrable upper plate. If there is one choice for tank destroyer, then the Badger is going to be it. But because the tank destroyer, let's move on. The VK90 is a specialist in side scraping, making essentially the mouse of the VK72 kind of obsolete, because unlike the VK72, this vehicle can side scrape properly, and unlike the mouse, it can't really pen the turret sheet that easily. Obviously, the lower plate is quite massive. However, it has 10 degrees of gun detection over the side of the vehicle, and it even has good accuracy for a gun like this. So the VK90 is the city specialist, if there is ever one. It's got great armor, has good enough mobility for a super heavy, and has a gun that can rival the other heavy tank guns with low DPM but decent alpha damage. So if there is mouse enjoyers among you, and I know there are, then this is the perfect choice to replace your mouse with, because this thing can side scrape all day long, and nobody can ever stop you from it. However, the turret at the rear, which makes it somewhat complicated because it is not very well rounded. It's good at that one thing and that one thing only, but that is what it truly masters. This is the side scraping god of the 10. Speed is the T95E6's motto, because this thing moves like a medium, has the armor of a medium, but essentially has a heavy tank gun launched straight onto it. Now, don't expect this thing to bounce anything, because the armor of this thing essentially doesn't exist, and if that's not all, then it even has a cupola on top of the turret as well, making it worse. So that's not great, but it can move really well. So if you are a good player, this is the excellent choice, and Wargaming doesn't respect this vehicle much, which is also why they sold it for very cheap multiple times, which is another reason why it's on here. It's incredibly cheap, it has quite a high skill cap, but if you can get all of it out of this vehicle, you got yourself the heavy tank equivalent of a Leopard 1. Incredible high potential, and also incredibly high entry level. So this thing, only for advanced players, but if you are, then you can absolutely own the battlefield with this tank. Why is the KPZ-50T here instead of the buff AMX-30B? Well, because the AMX-30B is French. Jeez. Now, this vehicle is a perfect combination of every factor that you want in a good medium tank. You've got great mobility, you have amazing armor, especially also on the turret. You don't have any annoying cupolas to deal with. And the big downside, though, is the alpha damage. It has one of the lowest alpha damage in all of tier 10. However, it makes up for that with excellent DPM. Now, here's the thing. This vehicle is a great thing, but the AMX-30B often gets sold for cheaper. That's the only downside of the KPZ-50T. Now, Wargaming kind of doesn't like selling this vehicle, which I kind of don't understand, but at the same time I do understand, because it is a great tank. If it would flood the matchmaker, maybe it wouldn't be so amazing. But this is a well-rounded vehicle. You can essentially play any role, especially for a medium tank. It's also easy to play, so you shouldn't get this after 500 battles, but maybe after 5,000. The honorable mention does go to the Super Conqueror because this thing is large and very nice. And if you can get it, it is also still worth it because in a face-hugging position like that, it is essentially unbeatable. And also playing hull down, this thing is a trait. Now, the things that kind of put this thing down are its sort of not very good mobility and its questionable accuracy. However, if you do own a Super Conqueror and you have access to this particular camouflage, I highly encourage you to put this camo on your Super Conqueror. Why? Because reasons. I really didn't know what to put at number 1 because there are quite a couple that can contest for this spot, but in the end, I decided to go with the Concept 1B because this thing has 3000 DPM, only has 380 alpha damage, which is unusual for a 120mm gun, but it has excellent accuracy, it has 10 degrees of gun depression, and a turret that can be essentially described as a pinhead, I guess, but it is impenetrable from the front. Obviously, if you turn it to the side, because of how streamlined and straight it is, can be pinned very easily through the side of the vehicle, so always make sure to only engage one enemy at a time with this vehicle and point your turret straight at them. The upper plate on this vehicle is also extremely strong. The lower plate is a weak spot, like it is on every single vehicle in the game, except maybe the Objective State version 4, but you can just pen that through the sides of the gun anyway. So this vehicle is a very good tank all around. It's also sort of easy to play because you can go hull down essentially anywhere, which is another great factor. And Wargaming doesn't tend to put this thing in crates all the time either, so there you go. It's very good. You can recommend it. Unless they sell it for like 50k, in which case, nah. Did you really think the Chieftain Mark 6 isn't going to pop up on this list? Now, why is it number 0? Well, very simple, because this vehicle is the high exalted perfection of World of Tanks Blitz, and it shall not be mentioned in line with those other peasant vehicles, as this is the one true royal tank in this game. And if there is one tank that you should pray to, and I don't care whoever you pray to, as long as you pray to the Chieftain Mark 6, because this vehicle is the epitome of perfection. So what do you think of my list? Do you agree? Do you disagree? Put it down in the comments. And if anyone puts the MX-30B at number 1, we're going to have a talk. But, as always, thank you very much for watching.
I have all of it. Except for the M60, I have the Badger, I have the East T95E2, E6, and I have the Chieftain, and the Conk, I have everything.
Did you really think the Chieftain Mark 6 isn't going to pop up on this list? Now, why is it number 0? Well, very simple, because this vehicle is the high exalted perfection of World of Tanks Blitz, and it shall not be mentioned in line with those other peasant vehicles, as this is the one true royal tank in this game. And if there is one
Bust. Hard. Peasantry. Peasants. 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 Love that shit, bro. Peasants. Yo, peasantry.
She's online. Where is it? Still online for some reason. Peasants. Peasants. Escape the system, buddy. To escape the system, buddy. Buddy. Peasants. Peasants. Um. Wait. Act in public. I regret your act in public. How you take act in public. Cassidy Campbell. Rich Fool, Rich Kid, Beverly Hills. Peasants. I love this. Oh wait, I wanna exposing gold digger. Gold digger. Exposing gold digger.
Excuse me. I was gonna ask you. Nah, I ain't doing nothing. Nah, I was about to ask, bro. No, we ain't doing nothing. Nah, I was about to ask who did. No, we ain't doing no.
Too far?
Yeah. Now you can see it.
Hey, you go? Yeah, you my bro. I swear.
Good for somebody to do.
That's far.
You like it?
Yeah.
What's your name?
Molly.
Oh, Kilo.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too.
Can I get in?
This is so. Oh. I love these types of content, bro. I love it, bro. I just fucking love it, bro. This content is so funny.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
He's so mad.
I'm just looking at the car. I can't look at the car. This is way better than your car. And he'll come back.
You sure?
Yeah, he'll come back.
So you want to go for a ride?
Yeah.
You gave me gold digger vibes though.
How?
You did your dude wrong. You like it?
Yes, I love it.
You're not a gold digger, are you?
No.
You got the gold.
Why?
Because you're a gold digger. You did bro wrong. You mad? Excuse me. I was gonna ask you. Nah, I ain't doing nothing. Nah, I was about to ask, bro. No, we ain't doing nothing. Nah, I was about to ask who did. No, we ain't doing no.
Too far?
Yeah.
Oh, I feel bad for that guy a little bit.
Excuse me, miss. I have a really long night. I'm not okay at all. Any you think it up at this point? Thank you, miss.
What?
Oh, wait. Dude, she took the $100 bills. I feel bad though, because we were getting exposure for a gold digger, and she's actually like a nice person. Holy shit. Oh, that's a nice part. Let's start continuing. I'm gonna go get a hotel for the night, and then I do have to tell you something though. I'm not homeless. Don't take this the wrong way, but we're trying to find girls to be like gold diggers. You took almost got $100. I'm gonna give this back to you because I saw the car you drive. This is actually my car right here. Yeah. No, I'm not homeless at all. Is there any way that we can exchange numbers or something like that? Get lunch here? My gorgeous woman, you seem like a sweet girl. Thank you for doing that. And so, kind of.
I love this thing.
Man, I have a really long. Ooh, it's cold. What are you doing without a jacket? What's your name? I'm thinking.
Hi, Miss Kimberlina.
Kimberlina, what are you doing by yourself?
Well, I'm actually
You need a ride?
Well, my boyfriend thinks I'm doing something.
If you had a boyfriend, you probably wouldn't talk to me,
Well,
so.
we just started dating.
What does your boyfriend do for a living?
He's a black.
Oh my god. I mean,
Really?
yeah, absolutely. You want to see it?
Um,
Take a seat. I'll
Love
show you
this.
the angles that your boyfriend probably doesn't get. Yeah, let me get a good. Oh,
Dude.
wow. You are flawless. You sure you don't want to go on a date with me?
I mean, maybe I can get your number real quick.
Oh, this is your boyfriend?
Maybe.
Yo, listen, I was just trying. Yo. Bro, I need the key. Bro, I need the key. Bro, I don't want any problems. Bye, Kimberlina.
They must have gotten their acting degree from Walmart. But she got the GT stripper walk. Oh yeah.
Ooh, it's cold. What are you doing without a jacket?
How you doing?
I'm good.
You good? That's you look good. Slow down real quick though. You shut up. Wow, you ain't even look at me. Look at me though, real quick. Slow down. Look at your man then, huh?
I'm good.
Alright, have a nice day then. That's all 10. So, I feel like, she got that road. I ain't like she was nice. Look at her. Come back. I ain't mad. She got like the money though. I don't care. What's up?
What's happening?
What's happening? What's up?
I didn't know that you. I don't know. Had it like this.
How do like this? Why do you even matter though?
I mean, I didn't really get a good look at you.
You ain't able to do like it. You still do. I walk away from it. All you see is my back, my head.
I feel like it was my time.
Oh yeah.
Gold digger. Gold digger. How fake do you want it?
I like your hair. What's your name? Nah, that's cool. I can't get no thank you. Appreciate it. Okay, my name not here. What's your name though? It's Moon Town. She walking back. Let's see what you got to say. Yo, what's up? I mean, whatever about her. I mean, I did at first, but I'm good right now. It's like you want to answer it. I mean, I actually got words. So I actually said it all though out there. She want to talk to me. Wants back some energy. That's all. And what is that? What you see? What this car? Yeah. Well, basically, you saying you came back to me because of this car. I mean, if you came back for this car, then I don't want to talk to you. To be honest with you. You know, I like your hair. What's your name? That's cool.
Oh. It's so hilarious, bro. I love it. Fucking love it, bro. Oh.
Okay, my name not here. What's your name though? It's moving to town.
You don't know.
I don't like that one that much.
Can I help you or what?
I don't think you can like fit out my face.
What's wrong with you? What the hell wrong with you today? My fault. Okay. Bro. I should have climbed this. Do some extra shit. Look at her dumbass. Look. Bingo. I got action. She the fuck around. Sit your dumb ass down.
I was just having a bad moment, right?
Bad. Terrible acting.
Were flexing on my car for girls, so I thought it would be funny to mess with them.
Come on, get them angles. Yes, there we go.
Excuse me. I love the car, man. What do you do for a living?
Oh, right on, dude. Yeah, I like giving happy endings to dudes, dude.
Damn, I appreciate you, bro.
Dude,
Is that what you've been doing to get this car?
Yes, flex that money. All right, there we go.
Hey, bro. On second thought, you should get the fuck off my car right
Bro,
now.
what do you
It's my car.
Get out of here.
I got the keys right here.
I don't fucking know you, bro.
Bro, leave.
Are you
Bro.
fucking serious?
What is he talking about? Yeah, what are you talking about? No, bro.
Whose car you been driving this whole time?
Yo, just keep sliding out like that.
bro. You're weird, bro.
What? I think it's fake. So fake. Oh, UTY is a legend. He's like the godfather of this whole gold digger genre.
Yes. Woo! Welcome, everyone. I know we've been going.
This is the peak, the prime. This is when the channel started popping up too, 2019. Yeah. 2020.
Wow. Well, technically only like 2 weeks, but still, it's YouTube, and in the YouTube world, that's a long time. But we've been working on something very big behind the scenes, guys. And if you guys want a sneak peek of exactly him for another guy who had more money, or AKA, we were trying to figure out if this girl was a gold digger. And here's why T wanted to test his girlfriend, Ari.
I feel like she always too much to mom on that.
And you said you told her about that?
Yeah, I told her about it. Like, she always make up excuses. Like, no, I'm not doing none of this. Like, she used to make up dumb excuses.
So my plan to give T that piece of mind that he wanted, as always, was simple. I was going to have one of my very good friends pretend to be rich, hit on Ari, and eventually ask her on a date. We call this person our decoy, and the friend who I chose to play this role was none other than this guy. Oops, wait, no, sorry, I didn't mean to stop at him. I meant to stop at this guy. This is the homie Lawrence, and don't let that look on his face fool you. He is more than capable of playing the role and getting the job done, believe me.
Yo, we are outside.
So the day for Lawrence to hit on Ari came, and after we picked him up from his house, we then made our way to Beverly freaking Hills. Remember, Lawrence is playing the decoy in a gold
Really freaking good.
digger video, which means that it's my job to make this guy like hella rich. And that's why a couple days before this day, I ended up going online and I rented out a multi-million-dollar mansion. It was pretty expensive. But you know what? It's worth it, because you guys love these videos. And I mean this when I say this. We can't keep making these videos without your guys' freaking support. Like, I know it might not seem like it, but when you guys slap a like on this video, or when you guys even just share this video, it helps us out tremendously. Now, when you guys check out and support our partners, that helps us out even more because they support us. And this week, we partnered with World of Tanks Blitz to bring you this video. World of Tanks Blitz is an online team-based tank angles, and then about an hour later, so hopefully I'll see you guys in the game so I can destroy your tanks. But okay, so we got our mansion. Nighttime came. T showed up at the mansion. We set up our camera angles, and then about an hour later, Ari showed up. And man, let me tell you, one of the hardest things that we had to do this video was to get Ari to that mansion. But here's how we made it happen. A day prior, I asked him to hang out with Ari at a park in Beverly.
just minutes away from the mansion. He picked his location when he got there, and then me and my team proceeded to showing up.
So we have found them, guys. Just that it was a red fire lane, which sucks. So we're gonna park across the street and just get them from there.
After spotting them, we parked across the street, we set up our cameras, and then I called T to have him use the restroom so my friend Jay could have a 5-minute window to walk up to Ari and grab her number to later invite her to the mansion. The truth is, guys, Jay was actually my original choice to play decoy for this video. I mean, this guy helped me paint my office the previous week, so I decided to give him a shot.
All girls like a black man. You know? You can't lie, Sergio. I'm delicious. That's no joke.
I don't know if this guy's delicious, nor do I want to fight that.
Now, Jay's job this day was easy. All he had to do was walk up to Ari and ask her if she modeled because he was a real estate agent looking for a girl to model in one of the houses that he was trying to sell.
My name is Jay. Nice to meet you. You Ari? Damn, that's a good name. That's a good name. I really like that name.
Now, thanks to T, we already...
I love this.
knew that Ari did model. So this was supposed to be easy, especially because Jay was also going to pay her $1,500. Who the hell's going to resist $1,500 freaking dollars? But unfortunately, instead of saying all that, Jay instead decided to say this.
But I was just going to come over here and tell you how good looking you are. And I was going to invite you to my house.
How do you go up to a person and say, you want to come over to my house?
To your house?
Yeah.
Okay, sorry, let me continue myself.
It's a cool house. I mean, not like that. It's not like that.
Yeah.
It's just a really cool house, and I appreciate it if you come check it out.
By the way, guys, I really apologize for the shaky cam. I should have used a tripod instead of holding it with my freaking hands.
Oh, fun. Thank you.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
I'm rich. I mean, I got money.
My man's Jay. How much more creepy can you get? You have this poor girl scooting over and everything. Look at that. It's unfortunate, but Jay utterly failed. And at that time, I thought we were screwed because I have no other freaking decoy on standby or anything. Are you being 100% real or are you kidding? Did you follow the script that I told you to follow? No, you didn't?
But we end up having Jay run back to us as I try coming up with a plan B.
I feel bad. Do I go back again and try?
Oh my god, I was really gonna leave.
He makes his way back from the restroom, and at this point, I text him about our dilemma. And then suddenly, an idea hits me. We have no other decoy on standby or in the car, but luckily we did have Madeline there. Now, she can't play decoy, but she could at least go up to Ari, get her number, and invite her to the mansion. And since Madeline was a girl, it didn't really matter if T was there or not. And so that became the new plan. And considering Jay didn't even hit a single line in the script that I gave him, I decided it was safe to send Madeline in with the same script. But since she was in gym clothes, we just made some small tweaks for it to fit her character. So instead of having Madeline walk up directly to Ari like Jay did, we instead have her running some laps first.
How many laps you gonna do?
I told you to do at least 2 or 3. It's kind of like believable, dude.
They do. That's a real workout.
And Madeline runs pretty slow. Just saying, we were waiting there for a while.
Lap number 2. They want lap number 2. Madeline's a trooper, taking one for the team here. Woo!
Finally, after Madeline completes her third lap, she stops in front of Ari and ignites a conversation.
Okay, she stopped. Perfect.
Sorry, this is so random. You're a model?
Oh.
But why? All of you guys are right.
She is out of breath. She is so tired.
I was like running around this park and I was like, oh my gosh, so pretty. No, you look great. You look great. I wish I could be drinking that Starbucks.
So Madeline starts off strong and sticking to the script. She tells Ari that she's in charge of finding models for her boss who works in real estate. She explains the business module to her and then proceeds to asking if she'd be interested in modeling for them at the beautiful mansion.
But if you're down, I
I just don't know like that, but
mean, no. I mean, you have a great look.
thank you. When is it?
It's tomorrow. I mean, he's flexible enough. You can move things around. I promise it's worth it. Like, if he's really, really well. $1,500?
Okay, it sounded like Ari was a little bit unsure at first. However, Madeline...
You can move things around. I promise it's worth it. Like, if he's really, really well. $1,500. $200.
Okay, it sounded like Ari was a little bit unsure at first. However, Madeline just brought up the pay, and that seems to be having an impact on her decision.
Yeah.
I mean, I could kind of like move some stuff around.
You should. Are you down?
I mean, yeah. Why not?
I think having tea there actually really helps.
Do you have like social media or like do you mind if I get your number or something?
Oh yeah, you can just take my number down.
Okay.
And that, ladies and gentlemen, is how we got Ari's number and managed to get into the mansion.
Yes! That's what's up!
Save my butt.
Yeah, I got you.
So now you guys know the full story. Madeline was responsible for keeping in touch with Ari and making sure that she actually showed up.
Okay, perfect. Just text me when you're getting closer and I will go outside for you, okay?
Okay, cool. Thank you.
Uh-huh.
And with that final confirmation that Ari was on her way, T, the rest of the team, and I head upstairs to hide. T will be able to listen in to see if his girlfriend's passes or fails this test. But unfortunately, there were only 2 earphones, so Yokes and Jay were out of luck and could not listen in.
Left. Right. Yeah, that's yours.
So 15 minutes go by or so, and Madeline finally gets the text that Ari is here. So she heads outside to grab her.
I've got questions for you, but just keep your fingers crossed that she doesn't go skinny dipping.
Long time no see. You're like yesterday.
The girls make some small talk, and then they make their way back into the house where Ari is greeted by Loris, who's our decoy, and my brother Josue, who's actually playing the photographer.
This is the photographer and the person who owns the real estate company.
Now remember, Ari thinks that she's there for a photo shoot, so without wasting any time, we put that girl to work.
So pretty much be fierce on the couch.
Be fierce on the camera.
If you need me to help you, I will direct you, let you know.
Show me that.
Okay, you can do one of these, like.
Oh, yeah.
They're just taking photos of her.
And so the photo shoot begins. The trio downstairs have Ari posing multiple areas of the house for the next 20 minutes.
I would be in this house right now. It would end up good for her.
Now earlier I told Dolores that when he felt that they've taken enough pictures inside of the house, I wanted him to take Ari outside to the pool to take pictures there for 2 important reasons.
Those are good. Let's get some by the pool.
Reason number 1. This would mark the moment that Madeline and Josue would begin to ditch Loris and Ari. Remember, we need them by themselves so that Loris can ask her on a date. So Madeline exits first by making up the excuse that she has to take a very important phone call outside. And now reason number 2 as to why I asked Loris to take Ari to the pool is because I needed to reposition the cameras. The thing is that the house was just so big that we couldn't capture everything that we needed in one take. So when Loris, Josue, and Ari stepped outside, I came downstairs and readjusted the cameras to capture the spot where I want Loris to ask Ari on a date.
No. They're just outside.
So let him know we're all clear and then text Loris to come back inside.
There you go. You look like you're dirty. You look like you're dirty, bro. Read your message. Why did you delete it? I read your message.
What did you? He's 21, right? I think you're 30-year-old. I think you're 30-year-old. Crying emoji. The crying emoji. What did you read with the crying emoji?
So that's it. We're done with the wrap already. Yeah. Maybe like 30 minutes. But I got some food here if you want a burger or something. That's what you wanted? Oh, okay, cool.
And perfect. So Sweet now makes up his excuse of supposedly having to go edit the pictures that they just took, and just like that, we successfully got Loris and Ari all by themselves.
We'll go ahead and eat, and then I'll write you a check. We're good.
Cool.
Unless you don't want to eat, you don't have to eat.
Oh no, it's fine. I'll eat.
You hungry?
I'm hungry. Oh, cool.
So earlier in the daytime when we first got to the mansion, we actually made some burgers, and I just think it's so funny that Loris offered her one because those burgers are hours old.
Big ass house and this big ass grill, but the big ass grill does not work.
But as planned, so Loris then instructs Ari to sit in perfect line of our cameras.
Yeah, we can just go ahead and go sit in the living room.
Took the pictures.
Yeah, right here, right here.
So Ari gets comfortable, takes a bite of her burger, and then Loris just comes and kicks her out of her spot.
Oh, yeah, you can actually sit right here. This is my couch. I like this. This is my couch. You know?
Ari gets comfortable, takes a bite of her burger, and then Loris just comes and kicks her out of her spot.
This is my couch.
Oh, yeah, you can actually sit right here. This is my couch. I like this. This is my couch. You know? Yeah, dude, I just put too much mustard in this. I don't think I did. I did put a lot of ketchup though. You know? Want to make a new one? Yeah, like good, because I wasn't gonna get up.
Ew! Oh my god!
How is it though? No, I was out there cooking. I was on the grill chef, and then I don't ever cook.
So after some small talk and burger bites, Lars starts to strategically make his move.
You should do some more digs with me. I got like 6 other houses we can use. Yeah, so what do you do besides modeling?
Well, I don't really model like that.
For real?
No, I do a little here and there, but not enough.
So what do you do?
I just do work in school right now.
What are you studying?
Right now, but I'll get to it.
Nah, dude, I feel you. It's all good. Like, you should really get into some real estate. Like, there's a lot of money in that.
This is where you want to listen in because it's about to happen right here.
Yeah, I mean, I'm in real estate and I make some music.
Music.
I sing, I rap a little bit. You know? Yeah, I got a few songs like that.
Why is this so cringe, bro? Cringe phobia. 같이 생긴 놈. 대사파 부채질하는 악질 유튜브. 부채질하는 악질 유튜브. 악질 유튜브. 악질 유튜브. 악질 유튜브. 악질 유튜브. 이런 여자 만나면 좆된다. 결혼 전 꼭 보세요. 아 이제 나가 잠깐 워킹하고 돌아와가지고 시작할게.
You don't have a biochemical imbalance according to Peter Bregan.
No. The food. What they just said? She trying to hear his music and shit.
Okay, honestly, I didn't know if this was good or bad.
어디서 썼어? 이렇게 다 왔었고 배고파.
배고파.
this is where you want to listen. It's going to happen right here.
Yeah, I mean, I'm a real estate and I make some music. I sing, I rap a little bit. Yeah, I got a few songs like they out everywhere, you know. Nah, not right now.
Fuck. What they just say? She trying to hear his music and shit.
Okay, honestly, I didn't know if this was good or bad for Lars. He was on the right path. He brought up the real estate. He brought up the money, but then bringing up the music kind of veered him off track. He ends up putting his burger down, getting up, and grabbing Arya and himself something to drink. For those of you guys wondering if there's alcohol in the cups, no, it's not alcohol this time, I swear.
So, that's right.
Now again, I don't know if Lars did all...
It's an attention economy. You gotta garner attention. If you wanna be known, gotta start garnering attention.
because he lost his train of thought or because he was trying to get Ari to stop asking him about his music. But if it was to get her to stop asking about his music, well, it didn't work because she continues to ask him to play his music.
Yeah, not right now. We eating and stuff.
Okay, we can eat and jam pizza.
Nah, maybe later though. Maybe later.
My pussy bad. I'm not gonna judge you or nothing like that.
Damn, Ari is pretty relentless. But check this out because suddenly Lars gets an idea here.
Alright, look. How about this? I'll play you one song only, but you gotta let me take your teeth.
Damn, he completely flipped the script on her.
You got her out right now. What she say? She hasn't said anything yet.
I'll play you a song, but you gotta let me take your teeth. I'm like this. You better get to like 3 hours old. Before the shoot. Like, I mean, like, I take you out, you get dressed nice, I get dressed nice, I pick you up, like, go to a restaurant. I'm serious.
She got some dumb shit.
You want to take me out just so I can hear one of your songs?
Not just that. I want to take you out because I think you're pretty, you know, you're cool. You was looking good on the couches and stuff, you know. Like,
Why don't you ask Madeline?
She said, why don't you take Madeline out? She's hesitating.
so Madeline, like, she's pretty and everything, but like, she just don't have personality like you do.
There's everybody you work with.
Nah, she just don't got personality like you are. You should be talking to her. It's like,
Damn, that was pretty savage, Lars. Your lucky Madeline wasn't there.
Fuck me.
I just told you, you cool, you funny, like, you pretty, like, you cool to be around. Like, I feel your vibe.
Ooh, okay, so this is so suspenseful. So Ari is resisting, which is good. However, at the same time, she still hasn't said no thanks and shut Lars down. But all of that might just be about to change.
So, like, you gonna let me take you out on a date or not? Come on, you gotta take that something. Oh, shit. You got a boyfriend? You got a boyfriend?
So Ari has admitted to having a boyfriend, which is really, really, really good. However, I don't think T thinks it's good. He doesn't look too happy or relieved that Ari has brought him up.
I thought she said that she had a boyfriend. She got a boyfriend, but she's still talking to him.
Alright, like, I don't mean to be messed up or nothing. If man can take care of you the way I can.
I'm not even like tripping off to him because we barely even see each other.
So then what you double thinking it for? Why you even holding back?
Because I just met you.
You can get to know me.
I want you being serious right now.
I'm being that serious in my crib. Like, come on.
I don't need nobody taking advantage of me.
No. I ain't gonna take advantage of you at all. But I'm trying to change your life. Yeah.
Laughing and shit.
I'm trying to change your life. I know your word too. Like, I'm trying to take you out. Come on, what, you like big houses? You like nice cars? You like money?
No.
Look, you mess with me, that's all you gonna get.
Lars was good.
Just say, you gonna let me take you out on a date or what?
Oh.
When? What's it doing tomorrow?
Dang, tomorrow.
Tomorrow? Alright, fast. I'm moving fast.
Things are looking so good.
Yeah, why is it so cringe though? It's so cringe. Oh. Cringe.
That's what I do.
Who's gonna be fired too?
Everything was looking going so good.
Told you.
She was saying she admitted she had a boyfriend. She was like, why don't you go out with Madeline instead?
Bro, this shit been happening multiple times. Like, she always like making up excuses, and I let her slide with that shit. She always like say, I be tripping and shit. Like, I be fucking like just making up shit, just like trying to get mad at shit.
So it looked like T had a good enough reason to not trust Ari after all, because she completely failed this test with complete disregard for him.
Classic.
So now the question is, do you want to go down there and confront her?
Yeah, I don't want you to explain shit to her. I just want her to tell me the fucking truth.
You don't want me to explain?
No, I don't want you to say nothing. I want her to tell me the fucking truth.
So you don't want me to clarify for her?
No, I just want her to tell me the fucking truth.
Okay.
And so with that, we begin getting ready to make our way downstairs.
Again, bro, this bitch gonna have an excuse, bro. She always got a fucking excuse.
Hold on, I'll check on the So ladies and gentlemen, this is that time in every single video where you need to check if you have talkies in front of you or not. Now if you do, good. But if you don't, then go get some so you have something to munch on, because I never ever say this lightly. This shit's gonna be good.
You ready for this?
Yeah.
You know exactly what you want to say?
Yep.
Guys, anyone that sits for this thing?
Yo,
Man, just...
I don't even know what to say.
Let's go.
Oh, shit.
I love these guys, bro.
You need to check if you have talkies in front of you or not. Now if you do, good. But if you don't, then go get some so you have something to munch on, because I never ever say this lightly. This shit's gonna be good.
You ready for this?
Yeah.
You know exactly what you want to say?
Yep.
Guys, anyone that sits for this thing?
Yo,
Man, just...
I don't even know what to say.
Let's go.
Oh, shit. I don't even know what to say.
Let's go.
Oh, shit. How's that food, Ari? How's that food? Is it good? Is it good?
Yeah, so when you get here,
I've been here way before you even got here.
how's that even possible?
I know him, just my homeboy. You get it now?
You don't know, you know.
That's the fuck I do. You get it now? You see all these fucking cameras here, you get it?
You sure you don't want me to help you clarify?
Nah, fuck that. She know what the fuck going on.
Fuck that.
That's the fuck I do. You get it now? You see all these fucking cameras here, you get it?
You sure you don't want me to help you clarify?
Nah, fuck that. She know what the fuck going on. Just messed
I
up.
don't know exactly what you want me to get, but if it's what I think it is, you honestly overreact.
It's always the same shit, huh? Yeah. Fuck that shit. It's always that same ass shit, huh? I had a feeling you've been doing shit behind my fucking back.
It's someone explain to me what the fuck's going on because obviously.
Ain't nobody gotta explain shit to you. You know what the fuck you just did with him.
What you mean? This is what we talking about.
Nobody gotta explain shit to you. What was you doing with him?
Wow, you jealous as fuck.
So what the fuck was you just doing?
I was getting over here to mama for him. You was out there when that girl asked me to come over here. So I did not be stupid.
So what the fuck was you doing just now?
You was eating. I came with another guy without you getting jealous, huh? You acting extra as fuck right now.
Ari, this entire thing was a test. Okay, so I know T didn't want me to intervene or explain anything to Ari. However, I felt like I had to, because if I didn't, she would have just kept on playing dumb. It was a test to see if you would end up accepting to go on a date with Morris. T was actually upstairs listening to the entire conversation that you two just had right now and stuff, okay? So when Madeline walked up to you and invited you to tomorrow, that was a part of the test. I don't know if you recognize or remember Jay, but he walked up to you first. Yeah, that was a part of the test. Nothing that was said or offered in this test was real. Just This is actually not even Laris's. He's not rich. He's not super successful. It was all just a test to see if you would end up going out with him. And again, he was upstairs listening to everything. So there's no point in lying or denying anything or playing dumb and stuff.
You already knew that shit, bro. Ain't nobody gotta explain shit to your ass.
This is not a test. This is a fucking setup.
No, bitch, this wasn't a fucking setup. You know what the fuck you just did? I just saw you finna go out with this fucking guy. Nah, fuck that shit. Ain't none of that shit, bitch. You know what the fuck you did?
Off my face.
No, fuck you gonna do?
I'll take it.
Fuck you, put your hand on me, bitch. Don't put my hand on you.
Wow, so that was a very quick, explosive, and shocking confrontation. I know it definitely had Laura shook. But don't think it's over just yet, because it's not. Because my dumbass ends up saying this.
Love your phone.
Forgot your phone. You forgot your phone.
So Ari got up so quickly that she didn't realize that she was leaving without her phone. And I'm dumb for calling it out because I didn't realize that I had just caused World War III. Don't think it's over just yet, because it's not. Because my dumbass ends up saying this.
Love your phone.
Forgot your phone. You forgot your phone.
So Ari got up so quickly that she didn't realize that she was leaving without her phone. And I'm dumb for calling it out because I didn't realize that I had just caused World War III.
Nah, fuck that. You ain't getting your shit back.
Oh my God, what did I do? Why couldn't I just realize that she left her phone after she walked out of the freaking house?
Give me back my fucking.
Nah, fuck that. You ain't getting your shit back.
You gonna give me back my shit? I will beat your ass in front of all these people. You know how it is. Give me back my fucking.
Oh.
These guys start legit fighting for the freaking phone. Okay, now I'm not trying to get demonetized or promote violence, so I can't show you this in its entirety, but Ari is literally throwing blows at T to get her phone back. But in the end, T is able to get her off of him, but unfortunately, he still was holding on to her phone. And to all my headphone users, I'm warning you guys right now, you might want to turn down your volumes because World War IV is about to kick off.
You ain't getting your shit back. Nah, fuck that. I'm gonna call this fucking your best friend. I'm gonna call this shit like your best friend. I'll fuck your best friend. You ain't getting this shit back till I fuck your best friend. You ain't getting your shit back till I fuck your best friend on my mom. You ain't getting your shit back till I fuck your best friend.
What ended up happening, guys, is T ended up grabbing Ari and he's literally about to toss her in the freaking pool. Why did I have to freaking notice that she left her phone behind? At this point, I honestly felt so bad for Ari. She was literally holding on for dear life to not get tossed into that pool. Well, luckily she gets free before getting dunked, but she still doesn't have her phone.
I ain't getting your shit back. No, fuck that shit. I ain't giving your shit back. No, I ain't giving your shit back. I ain't giving your shit back. I'm gonna tell your ass this motherfucking pool. Keep playing with me. Keep playing with me. Keep fucking playing with me. Keep playing with me. No, fuck that. You ain't getting your shit back. Fuck that. I'm fucking your best friend and recording on your phone, bitch.
Oh, really? Really? That's too bad. Sorry, fuck your best friend.
I'm sorry, T, but I gotta give that one to Ari. That was savage. This girl would not give up, though. She wants her phone, and she's willing to go one more round for it.
You ain't getting your fucking phone back.
This time, though, she successfully retrieves it. And here's the part where I stop feeling bad for Ari, because despite having her phone in her hands, she continues to stay there and argue as opposed to just walking out. Okay, it's over. You got your phone there. That's enough. It's over.
Done with your whole ass.
Okay, be done.
You ain't nothing but a hoe.
Be fucking
You
done.
ain't nothing but a fucking
You a
hoe.
hoe.
You ain't nothing but a
You a
fucking hoe.
hoe.
How you
That's
doing?
how the fucking
Hold on.
hoe.
You been doing this shit behind my
Karma's a
back.
bitch.
You're a hoe.
Karma's a bitch.
You a hoe.
Karma's a
You a fucking hoe.
bitch.
I'll beat the fuck out of your ass, bitch.
Put your hands on me. I swear to God, I get my whole, my brother, my daddy, all of them. You already know. Don't play.
You ain't nothing but a hoe.
Don't play.
I swear to God, you a hoe, bro.
Touch me.
That's all you do is fucking cheat, huh? Wanna be a hoe all your fucking life?
Make some money.
You wanna be a hoe all your
Make some
fucking
money.
life? You wanna be a hoe all
You
your
don't
fucking life?
make money, you take money. You're not the fucking Federal Reserve. You don't print money, man.
You wanna be a hoe all your fucking life?
Everybody gonna cheat on your dumb ass. You dummy.
Bitch, I'm gonna fuck your best friend, I promise you. And I'm recording and send it to your ass.
Ari, you should probably head out before you can probably piece you or something. I don't want to see you go to the pool. Like, I really, really don't. Like,
Oh, let's not forget about
you should probably just head out.
it. You know that. You not gonna give him the bus? You wanna
Keep talking about dump your ass in the fucking pool.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
And so with that, Ari finally decides to leave. She's barefoot, and I'm sure she's a little embarrassed. But wait, because it's not over.
It's over.
I'm just kidding, it's over. Door. The goddamn door. She slammed
the goddamn door hard.
Oh, this shit is so good, bro.
안녕하세요, 북한.
PAR 여자 유형. 의사들이 정리한 걸러야 되는 여자. 간호사, 스튜디오스, 유치원 교사, 유학생, 예체능, 기독교, 신경정신병적 사고, 교사, 플로리스트, 필라테스 강사, 헤어 디자이너, 네일 아트, 카페 종사자. 이거 뭐야? 아, 배고파. 배고파. 뭐 좀 시키야. 열심히. Every day, every second I'm awake is work according to tape. Existing inside a system is deliberately great. No response yet. You're existing inside of a system that's deliberately rigged against you, bro. It's a matrix. We're caught. I know I'm stuck in the matrix. I know the whole thing is a lie. I know it. I know down to a bone. I can feel it. I can feel it, actually. Average people can't feel it, but I know the difference. I'm stuck in the matrix, bro. 재벌을 놓아야든, 정부를 놓아야든, 재벌을 놓아야든. 노예. Means slave, bro. 정부를 놓아야든, 재벌을 놓아야든. 노예. Slave. Slave. Successful people think of university. Successful people I know didn't go university.
Putin. 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 세일하는데 엄청 10,000원에서. 기름 때문이라고. 샐러드. 한 개밖에 못하네, 샐러드, 채소. 이건 스테이크 소스 시킨 거 맞아? 회밖에 안 남았대. 본인 인증했잖아, 씨발놈들. 검은색 포피 이번 핑거프린트 2월 23일 마지막으로 수정한 게 2월 23일 8시 29분. 아 뭐야 다 없어졌네. 됐네. 있어. 5만원 이상 주문 시 3,000원 할인 쿠폰. 이참에 과일까지 시킬까? It's all fake. Money is fake. You gotta realize that. Money is not real. Money is not real. You're a slave if you work for money. 정부, 노예든, 씨발, 제발, 노예든. 노예, slave. 노예. 정부, 노예든, 재벌의 노예든. 망고 먹고 싶은데. 한 번도 안 먹었어. 뭔 필요? 우리 세상이 욕먹는데. 말도 안 되는. 아이고.
I really don't think there's a need for billionaires, really. There's got to be a limit, though. There's have to be a limit. 회계사가 봤는데 뭐라고 하더라고. 회계사 같은 게 징여나 소득세는 양도세는 어쩌고저쩌고 어떤 세율이 어쩌고저쩌고 하는데 참 결혼자 꼭 보세요. CR, yeah, CR.
근데
자주 졸린다.
입니다. 댄스 방송을 하고 있는 조유정입니다.
안녕하세요. 저는
머리 말려서 모르겠네. 눈이 너무 막.
자주 졸리냐? 네, 진짜 느낌 자주 졸려.
영상을 좀 좋아하게 된 거. 혹시 매력에 한번 해주세요. 이거 행복하게 비우기 먼저 오는 그래. 오는 그래. 이것도 되게 잘한 것 같고 바로
Wait, who is this other girl? 조유정. 조유정. Oh wait. Okay. You said why? 오히려 이런 인사들이 더 오히려 막 그런다. 와, 팔로워가 졸라 많네. 자도 졸린 plum sleepy. Plum sleepy. I mean, that's a lot of views and all, but 부채질하는 유튜버. 부채. Whack hairstyle. Whack hairstyle. A lot of posts. Oh, wait. It's all fake on that stuff though. Oh, she got beaten up. Competition, outcompeted, man. 매력이 있네, 귀여운 것도. 'But I'm not sure. I get the most subs. 최고의 fucking erase all. 왜 그 1진이야 조정치고 HN904. 와, 460k is a lot. 공활 속이 제일 비슷한 제일 많긴 하지. 공활 속이 다 가져왔네. 일진. 말숙이. 참 특이한 얼굴이야. 예쁜 얼굴은 아닌데 뭔가 그렇게 예쁜 얼굴은 아닌데 뭔가 독특한 얼굴. 장난꾸러기 얼굴. 이걸로 하네. 고발수. 재밌는 사람 같아. Yeah, I'm subbing to her. You're getting my stuff, bro. Or actually, should I sub to these? Should I sub to them like on a different account? I guess. I don't know. 어디 갔어? Yeah. She got mad that I called her. Wait, what is this shit? 시은 힘이차. Why she has so much followers? Who WDMS? I don't know who that is. WDMS 8099, WDMS 809, WDMS underscore 802. I don't know who all these are. WDMS Party, WDMS underscore par, 801. I don't know who all these people are, bro. 자. $5.51. 의새들. 의새들을. 의새. I can't believe you said 의새. Actually, no. I'm gonna unsub from Morse. I know she's fun, characteristic and all, but just the 매력미가 조금 사라진 거. Just 조유정. Karen. Oh man. 뭐하냐? 씨. 누구라고 이름이? 조유정? 인터넷 방송. I gotta mute. Oh, I've been watching Repart Kiyosaki in the last 5-10 minutes about jobs and shit like that. Losers. Loser. Already read this. Doc- Doctors. Shut the fuck up, man. If you study hard, you can be a doctor. Study medicine. Study, study, study. Give up your whole life in school. Give up your whole life in school. Wait, I really know I know a good fucking oh this one. This guy. I love this dude, bro. Wait, I want to watch it again. I love this dude. This guy is so hilarious, bro. After they've followed their rules their whole life and they're running seconds. Oh, love this. So hilarious, this dude, bro. Oh, love this dude. He's so hilarious. Love him, bro. Love him. Whack. Waxed. 왜 이렇게 더럽냐? 왜 이렇게 더럽냐? I got punctuation. Why is she on the side though? 성형을 싫어해서 잘 보고 갑니다. 성형을 싫어하는데. 성형? 성형했어요? 성형했어요? 물어볼게. After the soldiers and the dragon saprons. 이상하지. 이상하긴 한데. This is America. This is America. Don't get you slipping up. Police be tripping up. Okay, let's listen. I gotta mute.
2:31, 2:31. It's 11:33. Food arrived. Oh, bebop. 샐러드도 있고 또띠아도 있고. 또띠아 먼저 먹자. 삐삐. 피곤하다. 아잉, 피곤하다. Should I go for a walk? Did I go for a walk yesterday? It's not responding. Hahaha, don't worry, some Koreans don't marry until 40 or 50 years old. That's true. It's true though. Don't worry. Some Koreans don't marry at 30 or 50 years old. It's true. It's true though. Some Koreans don't marry until 40 or 50 years old. Don't worry. It's true. Crying emoji. Crying. Don't marry until 40 or 50 years. Cappuccino.
Korean don't make mental football. Beautiful. Crying is true though. 물 받으러 가야 되는데. But if you can't handle competition free money, just there are people who get paid way less to do much more. Free market economy. 고기 정도 먹자. 통밀 또띠아도 사봐야겠네. 우유밀 또띠아로 살 거야. 우유 또띠아로 살 거야. 쓰레기나.
Temple University. Temple University. You're really going to go to university just to get some office job? Hell no, bro. I'm not gonna go to university just to get some office job. I'm not gonna sit in front of a fucking computer.
It operates inside of a vacuum. School does operate inside of a vacuum, bro. Can't be fairly compared to me. Power. You just need to fight.
같은 노래야. 공부 노래든 재월들 노래든 같은 노래. 백신.
부사님. 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 저 노예 같은 새끼들. 부사님. 노예님. 부사님. 노예님. 제일 싫어. 부사님은 부사님. 노예 같아. 진짜 노예 같아. 그런 사람. 걱정하는 사람들. 머저리 같아. 노예 같아. 씨발 노예. Andrew Tate. They don't really care about us. It's not real. They don't care about us. Dude, they don't care about it. Caesar salad. Money's not real from a governmental perspective. They just This is slave time. Fuck Hillary. Oh, that's true. He did go into an all white neighborhood. This is fake. Greta Thunberg. I'll kill her. Fat bitch. 다 쓰레기야, 다 쓰레기. 다 쓰레기야. 아, 쓰레기야. 몸도 쓰레기고, 새도 쓰레기고. He's not real. Okay. 보자. I'll go for a walk. I'll be back and I'll start. 피곤하 죽겠다. 나 너무 피곤하다. 고기랑 샐러드 2개랑 샐러드 팩 작은 거 2개랑 또띠아 팩 하나 먹었어. 물어봤다니까. 됐어. 쓸라버려 그 가짜 의사들. 국민 생명 협박하는 사람 필요 없어 대한민국. 지랄하지 마. 진짜 전공이지. 지금 병원에 남은 의사들은 진짜 전공이. 병원에 남은 의사들이 진짜 의사들. 다른 의사들은 다 가짜 의사들. 소수 빼고 다 쓰레기. 원래 소수 빼고 다 쓰레기야. 쓰레기 의사들 다 쓰레기. 소수 빼고 다 가짜 의사들이야. 쓰레기야. 소수 빼고 다 쓰레기야. It's a six. No. I always saw. Head out for a walk. I need a walk. I'll be back. 아이고 피곤하다. 아이고 피곤하다. It's true. Shut the fuck up, bitch. I'll fuck your tiny hands. Fuck your tiny hands. Tiny Oh, fuck your tiny hands.
아이고 피곤하다. I sleep and sleep and I'm still sleepy. I don't know why. No matter how much sleep I get. I don't know if it's biological or not. I don't want to wear a fucking jean when I go out. Man. I want to wear something comfortable. I don't want to wear no jean, man. I don't want to wear no jean, man. Oh, there's a. There's a new jean I can wear. Jean. Oh. 아이고 힘들다. Scream. Scream. In front of a fucking camera. Fucking screaming this guy does in front of a camera. Oh, bro. Oh. I'm gonna put aside clothing that I won't wear. Because it's uncomfortable, is what it is. Oh. 왜 이렇게 더럽지? 찾긴 찾았는데 너무 더러워. 총 바지가 너무 더러워. 샤. 들어. Shit on them, bro. I don't know, bro. Well, I don't know what's right, what's wrong. Goes out the window. Hey Siri? Temperature outside in Celsius.
It's 7 degrees outside.
Fucking 7 degrees, man. Seven degrees, man. 4 years to dedicate reading of books of outdated knowledge. Go for a walk. 소스 빼고 다 쓰레기야. 소스 빼고 다 쓰레기.
부시판 다 쓰레기. 다 쓰레기야. 자, 소주 빼고 다 쓰레기야. Fake doctors. 일단 물 먼저 받아볼까? 물 먼저 받아보자. 올게.
Oh, got some water. Home improvement. Yeah. I got some water. I think I saw that guy fucking up. I don't know who it was, but I think I saw that guy who I chatted with. Like,
복지문에서 챗하는데 또 찾은 것 같아. I have to go for a walk now. Just head out right away. Shukran Habibi. Shukran Habibi. It is true though. Yeah, it's true. 화이트네이저 누구지? 그 유니?
안녕하세요. 국감입니다. 오늘은 요즘 MZ들의 소비에 대한 기사가 하나 있어서 소개해드리려고 합니다. SNS 공유 문화를 중요시 하는 MZ세대의 한 장의 인증샷으로 재력과 감성을 동시에 과시할 수 있는 압구정 로데오는 단숨에 한풀로 급부상했다. MZ스타 어디 가서 대접받다. 찍기 좋은 예쁜 플레이팅으로 인기를 끈다. 이럴 때 남자들끼리 절대한 그리고 예전에 그리고 3,000차 그리고 3만 원이 또 후원금으로 갑니다. 2만 쓸 데가 없어. 미친 소리야. 그리고 10만 원 개인 회생돈 6만 원을 강아지 쿠션과 옷을 구매 13만 7천 원을 17만 8천 원, 또 38만 4천 15만 원, 20만 원 스타벅스 습니다. 그래서 한 달에 569만 원을 지출해요. 그리고 4,500원 늦잠 자서 출근길에 27,000원 친구 생일날 드레스 코드가 화이트 컬러라서 맞춰서 입을 화이트 원피스 구매. 인스타 보면 저렇게 깔맞춰서 파티하는 거 많이 봤죠 우리. 만 원을 또 복권을 사는데 의뢰인은 이미 복권 당첨자처럼 사는 중이라고요. 그래서 1월 첫 주 소비만 50만 8천.
일반적인 남성분들이 지금 이거를 다 모른다. 만날 여자 없습니다. 다 골라야 되는 거 저는 확실하게 아니라.
신경 정신과 분석사.
이라고 생각을 해요. 여기에 되게 기하가 돼 있는 직업이 많아요. 이거 얘기하는 거 솔직하게 제가 얘기하겠습니다. 언제부터 제가 옛날에 20대 때 나이트 다니고 소개팅 어플하고 이럴 때요 가장 많은 직업이 뭐였냐면은 일단 이 간호사는 아니고 이성님 걸러야 되는 여자의 기준에 대해서 말씀해 주세요 라고 하시는데 안 그래도 저 아는 동생들이랑 얼마 전에 그런 얘기를 했어. 인터넷에서 그런 게 있더라고요. 여러분 그거 들어보셨나요? 간스유의 기엔교. 잠깐만 이거를 적으면서 저 인터넷에 검색해놓고 저도 헷갈려가지고 얘기하면 재밌겠네. 이거 안 그래도 제가 예전에 봤을 때 이거 한번 다루면은 되게 재밌겠다 생각했던 그 주제인데 이게 약간 억가가 있어 제가 볼 때. 억지로 깐 게 약간 있다고 보거든요. 일단 결론부터 말씀드리면은 여기 있는 여자를 다 버리면요. 여기 있는 여자를 다 버리면 여기 만날 수 있는 여자가 일반적인 회사원밖에 없어요 거의. 아니면 뭐 전문직 그런 여자밖에 없어가지고 이거 약간 그러니까 여성 혐오에 걸린 남자 의사가 만드는 것들은 확실하지가 않고 어떤 다음에 다 골라야 되는 건 저는 확실하게 아니라고 생각을 해요. 여기에 되게 비하가 돼 있는 직업이 많아요. 비하가 돼 있다고 해서 이제 다른 직업들은 정말 온당하다는 게 아니라 이제 확률적으로 이게 맞다.
신경 정신병적 사고는 뭐야?
조금 더 위험해가지고 말하기가 조금 잠깐만 제가 어디서부터 어떻게 말해야 될지 정리 좀 할게요. 이것도 논란의 중심이 될 수가 있어가지고 이거 약간 이렇게 뛰어노니까 갑자기 현타가 오네. 내가 어쩌려고 이걸 뛰어났지. 이거 캡처만 돼서 돌아다녀도 이거 무지개 먹을 지금 샷인데. 일단 솔직하게 말씀드릴게요. 솔직하게 아내분도 예체능 아닌가요? 이라고 하실 때 맞아요. 저희 와이프도 예체능이고 저도 따지고 보면 예체능이죠. 근데 이게 중요한 게 뭐냐면은 여기 이렇게 걸러야 되는 직업 중에 남자의 경우는 비슷한 느낌으로 어떤 게 있냐면 남자의 경우로는 무슨 파리 그런 게 있죠. 남자의 경우는 예를 들어서 폰파리, 중고차 파리 아니면은 용파리, 용상 남자랑 파리 아니면 동대문 용파리 이런 것들이 좀 걸러야 되는 직업이라고 하잖아요. 근데 왜 그러냐면 진입장벽이 낮은 직업일수록 골라야 된다고 얘기를 하는 경향이 큽니다. 왜냐면 다른 사람들은 어떤 직업이라는 거를 가질 때 뭔가 어릴 때부터 되게 전공을 해가지고 그 직업을 갖기까지 되게 열심히 살았다는 증명이 되는 직업들이 있어요. 예를 들어 뭐 전문직들, 회계사, 변호사, 의사, 네일아트 이런 거는 솔직히 네일아트 카페에 접근하라는 게 증명이 돼 있는 사람들이거든요. 근데 예를 들어서 뭐 밑에 있는 사람들이 제가 지금 말하는 그런 건데 플로리스트, 필라테스 강사, 헤어 디자이너, 네일아트, 카페 종사자 이런 것들은 뭐냐면은 대충 한 1년 정도 배우면은 내가 이 시장에 진입할 수 있고 정신병적 사고는 약간 이 밑으로 가야 그 결이 좀 맞는다고 생각을 하는 거예요. 지금 유치원 정부에 계신 100만 그분을 걸으라는 게 아니에요. 다시 한번 말씀드리지만 이 걸어야 되는 이 여기에 이 사람이 만든 이 의도를 하면은 여기에는 당연히 걸러야 되는 건 맞아요. 뭐 아닌 건 아니다. 그거는 좀 챔프를 쳐. 저희 경험은 그랬어요. 저희 경험은 진짜로. 그리고 30대가 돼서 제가 라운지에 가고 클럽 같은 데를 이렇게 했다고.
이분을 걸으시는. 전 이분을 걸으시면 됩니다. 이게 맞네. 지금 BJ는
가서 만나는 그러니까 스튜어디스 같은 경우에는 아무래도 약간 남자들의 로망인 직업이잖아요. 남자들의 로망인 직업이고 또 해외 출장도 잡고 막 이래가지고 아무래도 외적으로 또 뛰어난 경우가 많다 보니까 남자들의 플러팅이 엄청나게 심하죠. 그래서 승무원 같은 경우에도 많이 노는 거 좋아하는 경우가 많고 이런 느낌에다가 이거 헤어 디자이너 아까 얘기하던 거를 제가 말씀을 드리면은 제가 헤어 디자이너 자존감이 되게 높아 보이더라고요. 이 밑에 사람들을 하면은 머리도 어떤 자체가 다른 거지. 나이도 자체가 다른데 간호조무사 애들이 클럽이나 라운지 같은 데 와가지고 하면은 아무튼 이 정도면 정리가 됐죠. 왜 이거를
대기업 그냥 금수저나 대기업 금수저나 대기업 아니, 금수저나 재벌이나 그냥 재벌들이 왕 아니야. 그렇게 따지면 재벌 네 재벌들 재벌이든 예체능이든 재벌이든 연예인이든 아니면 뭐야 그거 재벌이든 연예인이든 정치인이든 이거는 왜 저렇게 만든 거냐? We're getting reported though. This is so generalized. Reported, man. Yeah. Misinformation. Spam and receiving. Harassment. Misinformation. Harmful or dangerous acts too. 신인 BJ면서. Harassment or bullying. Sexual. Spam and 여행 걸려서 쓴 리스트 같다. 그러니까. 걸려하는 남자도.
걸러야 돼. 근데 걸러야 되는 여자는 뭐 안마방에서 이랬거나 이런 게 아니잖아. 그리고 뭐 불법적인 일을 했다면
Going out for a walk.
뭐야 새끼. Sleeveless 뭐야.
노예 is slave. slave 노예. 재벌들 노예이란 전부들 노예. 나갔다 올게. Go for a walk. Oh, I forgot to bring the headphones. That's super important, actually. 이거 걸러야 말. 걸려 말. Oh, let's wear this. Dude, why is there so many ads? So retarded ads, bro. 진짜 쓰레기 같은 애들 쳐넣는 거 봐요. Battle in the city. 나갔다 올게.
Oh shit. Man, I heard a lot of truth coming from Tate. Should I check WhatsApp once again or yeah, I used to keep checking, bro. It's true. We're so- don't worry. Don't worry. Don't worry until they're 30. Okay. What a crying emoji. It's true though. Ha ha ha. Maybe it's better. There's no frustration. I don't know. Maybe it's better. Maybe it is better. I'm so sleepy. 다음은 잘 살면 돼요. 마인드세트가 중요해요. Oh, shit. No, I don't think I need to put any more. I want to listen to Tate more. He's making a lot of sense, bro. Don't listen to these Rihannas and stupid fucking bullshit. Fucking clown shit, bro. Don't listen to clown shit is what he's saying. It's all clown shit. Garbage. Garbage. It's all garbage is what it is. Garbage. Don't listen to garbage. 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 Don't listen to garbage, man. Um, 파이너지. Oh. Aiden's learning. Aiden's learning. I already saw this before. Friend. What is that scene? True, true, true. It's awesome. I already saw this. Season 1, episode 10. Geeks. Who's this girl? Second thought. Alpha. Should I mute or? Oh, I might get copyright though. I might have to mute. I'm seeing this now. Bro. What else? What's there? 1, 2. Wait. Those are old. 1, 2. 3, 4. Wait, hold up. Put 3 or 4. Wichita. This monkey kind of looks like you. Monkey kind of looks like you. So howdy. Really? Vegetal. excited K-pop. 귀엽겨. True. Yeah, this guy's Jake McCory talking about college experience. uh, maybe more of a problem is what relying on trend. Spitting facts. I saw this. I saw this already. I already saw this multiple times. Hey Siri,
Mm-hmm.
what time is it in Brazil?
In Brasilia, Brazil, it's 3:04 a.m.
Mm-hmm. I see. 뭐야 타겠다 다. Zero three. Yesterday I saw that Indonesia is also I was discussing age, so you brought up marriage. So Koreans don't marry until 40. This year saw data that Indonesia also experienced decline marriage rates and reached its lowest point in the last decade. uh, you know, that's why we gotta live. Has reached the lowest point in the last decade. That's why we gotta. That's why you gotta marry. That's why we gotta marry, make babies, and live life. You gotta marry, make.
In the old days, all of this was normal. Was the norm. Because the age is directly linked to marriage. That's why you gotta marry, make babies, and live life before it's too late. In the old days, all of this was normal. All of this was normal. 쟤는 사샤를 보면 그런 생각이 들어. 되게 몰라. 잘 사는 것 같아. 마음에 들어. 커플 마음에 들어. Bitcoin and Ether. 물 많이 남았는데. There's one bottle of water left. Bitcoin, ETH. I don't know, bro. 진짜 노예제도야. 재벌들 노예거나 정부의 노예거나 재벌들 노예거나 응?
제발도 왜요? Hey Siri,
Mm-hmm.
what time is it in Indonesia?
It's 1:16 p.m. in
In the old days, all of this was normal. That's why you gotta marry. Hey, babies.
This was normal. Too late. In the old days, all this was normal.
Stop checking it too often. Remember.
라이프고는 저출산에 대해서 어떻게 생각하냐? It's all a scam, bro. Fucking dorks, man. Pay their shit wages.
재벌 노예거나 재벌 노예거나 정부 노예거나 h.exe underscore. Kinesio. Unfollow World Tank Blitz. Unfollow that. Twojong. Kind of boring. Unfollow. The World Tank Blitz. Unfollow. Doogie. Doogie 어디 뭐야? Unfollow Doogie. DGUGI. Just unfollow a bunch of shit garbage. Alright. Basic needs so much more. Okay. Alright, edit this. Try to make some edits here and there. No reply. Oh, checking it. Oh. Oh. Basic amnesia always work. I'll delete the bio. Basic amnesia always wiper. Yeah. Karen. I'll send the request. Yeah. What's your name? What's your name? Emily. Asinine. It's absolutely asinine. Tate's right. Oh wait, Tate's right. Tate's right, man. Stop glorifying like all these actresses and shit like that. Mm. Interesting. Oh. We're talking Chuck News. Unsub. Meep. Meep. Bang those tan boots. Those tan boots. Boot. Tan boot. Boot. Tan boot. Who is that girl with the really whack he gains? Probably a lot of stuff. Who is that? It's a lot of subs. I mean, followers. He can monetize it for sure. That's not. I'm not gonna lie now. Talking still. Where's the done? Gotta watch some Friends. Some stuff from Friends again. There was a phrase, right? 전지에 깔려 있네. 아 쓰레기야. 제대로 된 게 하나도 없어. 우리나라는 쓰레기고 원도 쓰레기고 다 가짜 의사고. 아우 쓰레기랑 이게서 뻥이냐. 아이고. 와이. 아이고 배고픈다. 아우 배고파. 잠깐만 자고 하는 것도 안 나쁜 것 같아. 너무 피곤해가지고. Should you take a nap? Is nap important? I don't know. I would like a nap. Big ones. Yeah. Wait, who invented ETH? That Russian dude, right? Russian dude invented ETH. Wait, how much is ETH worth? I'm so sleepy. I might have to sleep for. Hey Siri, set up an alarm for 1 hour.
1 hour, starting now.
Okay. Set up an alarm. Alarm. 8. I want to eat are the big ones. 쓰레기야. 가짜 사요.
북한에서 증명했어. 뭔가 이상했는데 가짜 사는 걸 증명했어. 가짜. 쓰레기. 증명했어. 사태가 지금 쓰레기. That scared me, bro. Okay. No, it's not okay. It says ChatGPT. Indonesian, Brazilian, Sweden. I don't know what's right, bro. Stop glorifying like all these stupid fucking celebrities. That's what they are. Stop glorifying them. It's all fake. 피곤하다. 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 So sleepy, bro. So sleepy. 피곤해. 피곤하다.
Capitalism requires depression. The reason most you fuckers are sad is because you live in a world designed to make you sad. I don't believe it's a coincidence that certain things in the Western world happen. And I also don't believe it's a coincidence that depression is rife in the richest countries. Because depression is a key element to the capitalistic system. It's a cog in the machine that keeps us doing fucking shit we don't want to do, aiming to get happy through money, which isn't going to happen. This is the reality. You go when a black billionaire meets a white billionaire, go a poor country, no one's impressed. If they have food and their family members are alone. This is a key element to capitalism. For capitalism to thrive, you need to have a huge percentage of the population who accept a slave's life. And when I say a slave's life, I mean that slavery used to be, here, come work on the cotton field, you could go sleep in the house. Now it means, here, come work at Starbucks, here's some money, use that money to go sleep in your house. It's the same thing. They just put money into it.
This is a key element to capitalism. For capital,
This is
they're
so
laughing
funny.
and dancing. Most people are genuinely semi-depressed and miserable. That's because we live in a capitalist world. I believe that one of the cogs that drives capitalism is the fact that people need to be unhappy. They depress themselves on purpose. And they do this because if you're not depressed, you're not really continuing to work a job you hate, trying to save up for a Ferrari you're never going to afford. That depression is very, very important for the capitalist system. So it allows people to do things they don't want to do, hoping that money will one day make them happy, but it never will. Most people are genuinely roofs on their houses. Every time you fucking look at that documentary, they all stop dancing. Most people are genuinely semi-depressed and miserable. That's because we live in a capitalist world. I believe that one of the cogs that drives capitalism is the fact that people need to be unhappy. They depress themselves on purpose. And they do this because if you're not depressed, you're not going to continue to work a job you hate, trying to save up for a Ferrari you're never going to afford. That depression is very, very important for the capitalist system because it allows people to do things they don't want to do, hoping that money will one day make them happy, but it never will. Most people can't answer like that. This is a key element to capitalism. For capitalism to thrive, you need to have a huge percentage of the population who accept a slave's life. And when I say a slave's life, I mean that slavery used to mean, here, come work on the cotton field, you could go sleep in the house. Now it means, here, come work in Starbucks, here's some money, use that money to go sleep in your house. It's the same thing.
True, it
And
is.
I'm never that happy. What the fuck you happy about? Capitalism requires depression. The reason most you fuckers are sad
This is so true.
is because you live in a world designed to make you sad. I don't believe it's a coincidence that certain things in the Western world happen. And I also don't believe it's a coincidence that depression is rife in the richest countries. Because depression is a key element to the capitalistic system. It's a call. You fuckers are sad. It's because you live in a world designed to make you sad. I don't believe it's a coincidence that certain things in the Western world happen. And I also don't believe it's a coincidence that depression is rife in the richest countries. Because depression is a key element to the capitalistic system. It's a cog in the machine that keeps us doing fucking shit we don't want to do, aiming to get happy for money, which isn't going to happen. This is the reality. You go to a poor country, no one's impressed. If they have food and their family members are alive, they're all laughing and dancing. Africans ain't even got roofs on their houses. Every time you fucking look at a documentary, they all stop dancing.
Hey.
I ain't dancing like that ever. I'm never that happy. What the fuck you happy about? Whereas here, we're all miserable. The reason we're miserable is because society makes us miserable. If you make us miserable, especially men, if you make men miserable, then they think, fuck, my life's shit. The only way to make my life better is if I get lots of cash. If I get cash, I become important. If I get cash, I become free. Men don't want to be constrained. We're all full-grown men. You don't want a boss telling you, get here at 9 a.m. and you're allowed 1 week holiday a year. You better finish that file by 5 o'clock. No fucking man wants that shit. So you're sitting there pissed off thinking, I need money to escape. And because you're constantly obsessed with money and how to escape, you find a way to make money. And guess what that does? It makes the whole country richer. Depression is a key element to the capitalistic system. Because if you weren't depressed, why else would people be working jobs they hate for more hours than they see their families, praying to afford a Ferrari one day, knowing there's less than 1% chance they're going to get it? Because they have no other alternative because they're desperate. So how do they make us depressed? Well, it's very simple. I look at pop culture and I see nothing but a well-orchestrated and oiled machine designed to piss off anyone with a brain. Now, if you're low IQ, you can go to a concert and jump up and down and enjoy it. So it's like a dual purpose. The entertainment industry and the culture is designed to distract and entertain the low IQ from important issues. Why would you care about Brexit if Rihanna's playing a concert? Who cares? Oh, I went to a concert, I did pills, I jumped up and down. It's like in the olden days, in the Roman days. Whenever an emperor was losing wars, he'd start doing circuses all the time. Because the real issue is Rome is losing wars. But if there's always a circus in the Colosseum, people are happy enough. And that's the reality of entertainment culture. Distract the people. Distract them from the reality. Distract them from the fact that we take all their money. Distract them from the fact that jobs are getting worse and wages are going down. Distract them from the fact that the wars are open and fucking refugees are turning up and killing people. Distract them from the fact that in the 1950s, a single man
unskilled labor can support an entire family and buy a car and a house. And nowadays, both parents are working and the kids are being raised by daycare, killing people. Distract them from the fact that and that's the reality of entertainment culture. Distract the people. Distract them from the reality. Distract them from the fact that we take all their money. Distract them from the fact that jobs are getting worse and wages are going down. Distract them from the fact that the borders are open and fucking refugees are turning up and killing people. Distract them from the fact that in the 1950s, a single man with unskilled labor could support an entire family and buy a car and a house. And nowadays, both parents are working and the kids are being raised by daycare. You're still distract them. When we do that, entertain them. So that's what entertainment does for the low IQ. And for the high IQ people, which are the people you need as a country, you need high IQ people out there making money. It's the high IQ people who are going to find a way to make money, invent something, start a business, So how do you inspire them to do so? Well, what you do is you get a fucking moron like Rihanna, or some fucking idiot like Takeshi69, whoever he is, with tattoos on his face. And you give them the best life ever. Because that makes people like you and me sit there and go, I'm fucking struggling to pay my bills. And this bitch walks into a studio after getting off a private plane and says, work, let's see this is work. And she gets millions of dollars. That's not fair. How the fuck did that happen? And it pisses you off. And then you look at your bank balance and you're sitting on a couple grand or whatever, and you're like, what the fuck? My life's fucked. Now I'm depressed. Now I'm pissed off. I need to find a way to get some fucking money. And then some of you will go start businesses. Some of you will be successful. Some of you will attempt to start businesses. Some of you will fail. But the reason that everyone in the fucking Western world is depressed is because the culture makes us depressed. Because it's what keeps everything turning. You go to a poor country like Thailand, and you say, hey, fair day's work for a fair day's pay. Do you want to do it? They'll sit there and go, nah, some beach. I've got food already. Some beach. They don't want to work. Why? They don't care about money. They're not interested. And that's why Thailand is a rich country. The richer the country, the more depressed and unhappy people are. It's absolutely not a coincidence. You need to be smart enough to understand this. What I did for a long time ago is I do not digest pop culture. I do not watch TV. I do not watch Instagram stories. I do not have Snapchat. I try my best to not know any of these people are. I never fucking watch an entertainment channel. I don't know what cars they have, what money they have, because it will piss me off. If I sit there and see some fucking bimbo bitch millionaire after all this shit I went through to get world champion kickboxer, and I make maybe a total of $1 million in a fucking year. And the fact, I'll give you an example. 3 days ago was the first time in my life I felt a bout of depression. And it lasted about 10 minutes before I fixed my brain. And what happened was, it was 2:30 in the morning. My brother and my business partner Nick said, let's get some G&Gs and bang some threes. You're not allowed to start with that. So we jump in the car, and there's a hotel here. It was 2:30 in the morning. My brother and my business partner Nick said, let's get some G&Gs and bang some threes. You're not allowed to start with that. So we jump in the car, and there's a hotel here, a big hotel, and there's a strip club in the bottom of it. I hadn't been there in about 2 years, and they insisted on going there. So we went there. The girls were ugly. Tristan and Nick started slamming gin and tonics. I wasn't in the mood, so I was just sitting my fucking phone up and down. And I accidentally saw that the #1 YouTube channel in the world today, the person who makes the most money on YouTube last year, is a 7-year-old kid who plays with toys, and he made $22 million in a year. And I sat there and thought, I got 3,500 subs. So I'm a fucking YouTuber. But even then, as a kickboxer, I was a world champion. I dedicated my life. I broke bones. I went through fucking hell to get what I got. This 7-year-old kid, I watched some of his videos, literally just opens toys and plays with toys. And he has $22 million in a year. It pissed me off. It depressed me. I thought I was rich for a while. I'm sitting on $6 million for this thing. More than you. And I thought, I'm a Lambo, I'm good houses, my life's good. $22 million a year? I was like, what the fuck? And this is why I don't process pop culture. Because it's only going to piss you off. Yeah, you can use it to motivate you. That's fine. But I don't want to be unhappy anymore. I spent enough of my years broken unhappy. I don't want to be unhappy. And
And that's what pop culture does. I don't watch TV, I don't watch Instagram stories, I don't fucking check anything. I don't look at my Facebook feed, I've cut it all out of my life. It's like, when I was scrolling through Facebook, I accidentally saw that little fuck. And it's 22 minutes. And I
What happened to this? Can you report this ad? $100 million.
1/10 of 1% owns almost 30% of all the country's wealth, more than double what the bottom 90% owns. In South Africa, one of the most unequal countries in the world, the richest 1/10 of 1% owns almost 30% of all the country's wealth, more than double what the bottom 90% owns. Income and wealth inequality are not new. In fact, economists and historians who've charted economic inequality throughout history haven't found a single society without it. Which raises a bleak question. Is inequality inevitable? One way to estimate inequality is with a number called the Gini index, which is calculated by comparing the income or wealth distribution of a perfectly equal society to the actual income or wealth distribution. The area of this shape multiplied by 2 is the Gini index. A Gini of 1 indicates perfect inequality. One person has everything, everyone else has nothing. You never see this in real life because everyone except that one person would starve. A Gini index of 0 indicates perfect equality. Everyone has exactly the same income or wealth. But you also never see this in real life, not even in communist countries, because for one thing, that would mean paying everyone, no matter how young, old, what job they're in, or where they work, the exact same wage. Typical after-tax Ginis in developed countries today are around 0.3, so there's a wide range from pretty equal to pretty unequal. Before we go any further, you should know what the Gini index or any other measure of economic inequality doesn't tell us. It gives no information about how income and wealth are distributed across genders, races, educational backgrounds, or other demographics. It doesn't tell us how easy or difficult it is to escape poverty. It also gives no insight as to how a particular society arrived at its present level of inequality. Economic inequality is deeply entangled with other types of inequality. For example, generations of discrimination, imperialism, and colonialism created deeply rooted power and class inequalities that persist to this day. But we still need at least a rough measure of who gets how much in a country. That's what the Gini index gives us. Some countries are economically much more unequal than others, and that's because a significant portion of economic inequality is the result of choices that governments make. Let's talk about some of these choices. First, what kind of economy to use? In the 20th century, some countries switched to socialism or communism for a variety of reasons, including reducing economic inequality. And these changes did dramatically reduce economic inequality in the two largest non-capitalist economies, China and the Soviet Union, especially in the Soviet Union. But neither country prospered as much as the world's leading economies. So yes, people earned about as much as their neighbors did, but that wasn't very much. This and many other issues contributed to the Soviet Union's collapse in 1991. And China, more quickly, shifted its economy towards capitalism starting in the late 1970s. What about capitalist countries? Can they choose to reduce economic inequality? It's tempting to think, no, because the whole point of capitalism is to hold enough gold coins to be able to dive into them like Scrooge McDuck. China seems to provide the textbook example of this. After it became more capitalist, its Gini index shot up from under 0.4 to over 0.55. Meanwhile, its per capita yearly income jumped from the rough equivalent of $1,500 to over $13,000. But there are many counterexamples, capitalist countries in which inequality is actually holding steady or decreasing. France has kept its Gini index below 0.32 since 1979. Ireland's Gini has been trending mostly downward since 1995. The Netherlands and Denmark have kept theirs below 0.28 since the 1980s. How do they do it? One way is with taxing, holding steady or decreasing with $1,500 to over $13,000. But there are many counterexamples, capitalist countries in which inequality is actually holding steady or decreasing. France has kept its Gini index below 0.32 since 1979. Ireland's Gini has been trending mostly downward since 1995. The Netherlands and Denmark have kept theirs below 0.28 since the 1980s. How do they do it? One way is with taxes. Personal income taxes in most countries are progressive. The more money you make, the higher your tax rate. And the more progressive your tax system, the more it reduces inequality. So, for example, while pre-tax income inequality in France is roughly the same as it is in the US, post-tax inequality in France is roughly 20% lower. Meanwhile, inheritance taxes can reduce the amount of wealth that a single family can amass over generations. Germany and many other European countries have inheritance or estate taxes that kick in at a few thousand to a few €100,000, depending on who's inheriting. The US, on the other hand, lets you inherit $12 million without paying any federal tax. Another way is with transfers, when the government takes tax revenues from one group of people and gives it to another. For example, Social Security programs tax people who work and use the revenue to support retirees. In Italy, about a quarter of Italians' disposable household income comes from government transfers. That's a lot, especially relative to the US, where the figure is just over 5%. A third way is to ensure that everyone has access to things like education and healthcare. A highly educated, healthy workforce can command a higher salary on the market, thus reducing inequality. The fourth way is addressing the digital divide, the gap between those who have access to the internet and those who do not. A fifth way is dealing with extreme wealth. Multi-billionaires can buy social media platforms, news outlets, policy think tanks, perhaps even politicians, and bend them to their will, threatening the very fabric of democracy. Now, we are just barely scratching the surface of inequality here. We haven't touched on the drastic divides in who has wealth and who doesn't, the power structures that prevent social and economic mobility, and the drastic inequality between countries. The fact that, for example, just 3 Americans have $90 billion more than Egypt, a country of 100 million people. And here's one final thing to think about. Power and wealth are self-reinforcing, which means that equality is not. Left to their own devices, societies tend toward inequality, unless we weaken the feedback loops of wealth and power concentration. But will capitalism allow for these kinds of adjustments, or is it fundamentally broken? Explore the answer to this question with this video, or continue to expand your understanding.
Hey Siri, increase
Uh-huh.
the alarm by 30 minutes.
You don't have any alarms.
Hey Siri, increase the timer by 30 minutes.
How long do you want to change it to?
50 minutes. 50 minutes. 50 minutes. Hey Siri, set the timer to 50 minutes.
15 minutes, counting down.
Hey Siri, set the timer to 40 minutes.
40 minutes, counting.
Okay. Oh, I need to sleep. Brush my teeth and take a nap. He was depressed looking at this rhyme dude. It's social media just make us all depressed.
Capitalism requires depression. I sit there and see some fucking bimbo bitch millionaire after all this shit I went through to get world championship lost. I make maybe a total of those fucking year. And the fact, look at the example. 3 days ago was the first time in my life I felt about depression. And it lasted about 10 minutes before I fixed my brain. But what happened was, I was 2:30 in the morning. My brother and my business partner Nick said, let's get some GGs and bang some cookies. You're not allowed to say after that. So we jump in the car, and there's a hotel here, a big hotel, and there's a strip club in the mall of it. I hadn't been there in about 2 years, and they insisted on going there. So we went there. The girls were ugly. Tristan and Nick started slamming gin tonics. I wasn't in the mood, so I was just sitting my phone scrolling at that. And I accidentally saw that the #1 YouTube channel in the world today, the person who makes the most money on YouTube last year, is a 7-year-old kid who plays with toys, and he made $22 million. And I sat there and thought, I got 3,500 subs. So I'm a fucking YouTuber. But even then, as a kickboxer, I was a world champion. I dedicated my life. I broke bones. I went through fucking hell to get what I got. This 7-year-old kid, I watched some of his videos, literally just opens toys and plays with toys. And he has $22 million in a year. It pissed me off. It depressed me. I thought I was rich for a while. I said I'm 6 million, let's say. More than you. And I thought, I'm Lambo, I'm with houses, my life's good. 22 million a year? I was like, what the fuck? And this is why I don't process pop culture. Because it's only going to piss you off. Yeah, you can use it to motivate you. That's fine. But I don't want to be unhappy anymore. I spent enough of my years broken unhappy. I don't want to be unhappy. That's what pop culture does. I don't watch TV. I don't watch Instagram stories. I don't fucking check anything. I don't look at my Facebook feed. I've cut it all out of my life. Because when I was scrolling through Facebook, I accidentally saw that little fuck, and it's 22 million.
Oh.
Capitalism requires depression. The reason most you fuckers are sad is because you live in a world designed to make you sad. I don't believe it's a coincidence that certain things in the Western world happen. And I also don't believe it's a coincidence that depression is rife in the richest countries. Because depression is a key element to the capitalistic system. It's a cog in the machine that keeps us doing fucking shit we don't want to do.
aiming to get happy through money, which isn't going to happen. This is the reality. You go to a poor country, no one's depressed. If they have food and their family members are alive, they're all laughing and dancing. Africans ain't even got roofs on their houses. Every time you fucking look at a documentary, they all stop dancing around. I ain't dancing around like that ever. I'm never that happy. What the fuck are you happy about? Whereas here, we're all miserable. The reason we're miserable is because society makes us miserable. Because if you make us miserable, especially men, if you make men miserable, then they think, fuck, my life's shit. The only way to make my life better is if I get lots of cash. If I get cash, I become important. If I get cash, I become free. Men don't want to be constrained. We're all full-grown men. You don't want a boss telling you, get here at 9 a.m. and you're allowed 1 week holiday a year. You better finish that file by 5 o'clock. No fucking man wants that shit. So you're sitting there pissed off thinking, I need money to escape. And because you're constantly obsessed with money and how to escape, you find a way to make money. And guess what that does? It makes the whole country richer. Depression is a key element in the capitalistic system. Because if you weren't depressed, why else would people be working jobs they hate for more hours than they see their families, praying to afford a Ferrari one day, knowing there's less than 1% chance they're ever going to get it? Because they have no other alternative, because they're desperate. So how do they make us depressed? Well, it's very simple. I look at pop culture, and I see nothing but a well-orchestrated and oiled machine designed to piss off anyone with a brain. Now, if you're low IQ, you can go to a concert and jump up and down and enjoy it. So it's like a dual purpose. The entertainment industry and the culture is designed to distract and entertain the low IQ from important issues. Why would you care about Brexit if Rihanna's playing a concert? Who cares? Oh, I went to a concert and I did pills and I jump up and down. It's like in the olden days, the Roman days. Whenever an emperor was losing wars, he'd start doing circuses all the time. Because the real issue is Rome is losing wars. But if there's always a circus in the Colosseum, the people are happy enough. And that's the reality of entertainment culture. Distract the people. Distract them from the reality. Distract them from the fact that we take all their money. Distract them from the fact that jobs are getting worse and wages are going down. Distract them from the fact that the wars are open and fucking refugees are turning up and killing people. Distract them from the fact that in the 1950s, a single man with unskilled labor could support an entire family and buy a car and a house. And nowadays, both parents are working and the kids are being raised by daycare and they're still broke. Distract them. When we do that, entertainment. So that's what entertainment does for the low IQ. And for the high IQ people, which are the people you need as a country, you need high IQ people out there making money. It's the high IQ people who are going to find a way to make money, invent something, start a business, So how do you inspire them to do so? Well, what you do is you get a fucking moron like Rihanna or some fucking idiot like Takeshi69 who are country.
High IQ people create. And he's talking about high IQ means in terms of financial IQ, not fucking academic fucking bookies, bro. Not fucking doctors. He's talking about actual high financial IQ. People who know how to create businesses and shit like that.
You need high IQ people out there making money. It's the high IQ people who are going to find a way to make money, invent something, start a business. So how do you inspire them to do so? Well, what you do is you get a fucking moron like Rihanna or some fucking idiot like Takeshi69, whoever he is, who's taxes on those things. And you give them the best life ever. Because that makes people like you and me sit there and go, I'm fucking struggling to pay my bills. And this bitch walks into a studio after getting off a private plane and says, work, the studios is new, work. And she gets millions of dollars. That's not fair. How the fuck did that happen? And it pisses you off. And then you look at your bank balance, you're sitting on a couple grand or whatever, and you're like, what the fuck? My life's fucked. Now I'm depressed, now I'm pissed off. I need to find a way to get some fucking money. And then, some of you will go start business, and some of you will be successful. Some of you will attempt to start business, and some of you will fail. But the reason that everyone in the fucking Western world is depressed is because the culture makes us depressed, because it's what keeps everything turning. You go to a poor country, like Thailand, and you say, hey, fair day's work for a fair day's pay. Do you want to do it? They'll sit there and go, nah, some beach. I've got food already. So, okay. Some beach. They don't want to work. Why? They don't care about money. But they're not interested. And that's why why Thailand is a rich country. The richer the country, the more depressed and unhappy people are. It's absolutely not a coincidence. You need to be smart enough to understand this. But what I did for a long time ago is I do not digest pop culture. I do not watch TV. I do not watch Instagram stories. I do not have Snapchat. I try my best to not know who any of these people are. I never fucking watch the game channel. I don't know what cars they have, the money they have, because it will piss me off. If I sit there and see some fucking bimbo bitch millionaire after all this shit I went through to be world champion kickboxer, and I made maybe a total of $1 million in a fucking year. And the fact, I'll give you an example. 3 days ago was the first time in my life I felt a bowel depression. And it lasted about 10 minutes before I fixed my brain in a fucking year. And the fact, I'll give you an example. 3 days ago was the first time in my life I felt a bowel depression. And it lasted about 10 minutes before I fixed my brain. And what happened was, it's 2:30 in the morning. My brother and my business partner Nick said, let's get some G&Ts and bang some threes. You're not allowed to stick over that. So we jump in the car, and there's a hotel here, a big hotel, and there's a strip club at the bottom of it. I hadn't been there in about 2 years, and they insisted on going there. So we went there. The girls were ugly. Tristan and Nick started slapping gin and tonics. I wasn't in the mood, so I was just sitting my phone, just rolling me down. And I accidentally saw that the #1 YouTube channel in the world today, the person who makes the most money on YouTube last year, is a 7-year-old kid who plays with toys, and he made $22 million. And I sat there and thought, I got 3,500 subs. I'm a fucking YouTuber. But even then, as a kickboxer, I was a world champion. I dedicated my life. I broke bones. I went through fucking hell to get what I got. This 7-year-old kid, I watched some of his videos, literally just opens toys and plays with toys. And he has $22 million in a year. It pissed me off. It depressed me. I thought I was rich for a while. I'm sitting on $6 million for this thing. More than you. And I thought, I got Lambo, I got good houses, my life's good. 22 million a year? I was like, what the fuck? And this is why I don't process pop culture. And he has $22 million in life. I broke bones. I went through fucking hell to get what I got. This 7-year-old kid, I watched some of his videos, literally just opens toys and plays with toys. And he has $22 million in a year. It pissed me off. It depressed me. I thought I was rich for a while. I'm sitting on $6 million for this thing. More than you. And I thought, I got Lambo, I got good houses, my life's good. 22 million a year? I was like, what the fuck? And this is why I don't process pop culture. Because it's only going to piss you off. Yeah, you can use it to motivate you. That's fine. But I don't want to be unhappy anymore. I spent enough of my years broken unhappy. I don't want to be unhappy. And that's what pop culture does. I don't watch TV. I don't watch Instagram stories. I don't fucking check anything. I don't look at my Facebook feed. I've cut it all out of my life. Because when I was scrolling through Facebook, I accidentally saw that little fuck.
Yeah.
And it's 20.
Maybe I really have to sleep. I wake up 26 minutes. Should I increase it to 26 minutes something? I'll increase it to 45 minutes. 1 hour, 30 minutes. Girl's not responding. Yeah, fuck it. Take a nap. I'll be back in 45. Don't process anything, alright? It's not good for you. It's not good for your health. Process any of that shit. It wasn't healthy before. Why do you think people think it's normal? It's healthy now.
Don't process meat. Not good for your health. Garbage. mean, you can be happy if you don't consume any of that. South Korea 5.95. 중국이랑 비슷하네. Capitalism. Your self-worth is based on your productivity. If you're not producing, you're sent the message that you're worthless because you're not contributing to society. Well, if you're gonna enslave people, we don't want to contribute, right? Like, enslavement is never good. You're enslaving people. You're not making people contribute the right way. Enslaving society. 27, 28, I'm pausing. If you can't pull yourself up by your bootstraps of what we're told is an even playing field, it's not. It's unfair, I know. Then you're likely to experience unemployment, which we know leads to much higher chances of suffering from depression. 그 정금이 진짜 이상한 게 그 씨발 새끼가 욕 나올 뻔하는데 내가 5평이라고 했더니 그 5평을 막 적고 앉아 있더라고 종이에다가 적고 앉아 있어. 그러니까 내가 싫은 거야. 그냥 계속 보고 싶다고 하던데 내 방 안에 씨발 내 방을 왜 보는데 니가 씨발 새끼야 싫다니까. 그래서 5평 계속 그걸 적고 앉아 있더라고 5평이라고 막 한 거를. 그리고 내가 같은 2030이라고 했더니 자기는 막 이렇게 말해. 많이 아니 그걸 얘기하는 게 아니었는데 갑자기 고용을 일 같은 걸 얘기하더라고. 모르겠어. 그냥 No, I'm never gonna become a slave. You should feel pretty bad about that. Yeah, that's the capitalistic mindset. And then study hard enough. If you study hard, you're gonna be a doctor. Fuck off. You're draining the system. System, 그놈의 system. Only for the top 111%. You depend on government handouts and you should be ashamed of that. 그러니까 막 그렇게 말하더라고. 캐피탈리스트 마인드 그냥 그 지가 더 잘난 것처럼 그 정금이가 그 기대하지 말라고는 둥 다 그렇게 말하더라고. 기대하지 말라는 둥 내가 그거에 대해서 얘기했더니 그 동사무소 가가지고 그 기초 생활 수급인가 지원금 얘기했더니 뭐 이렇게 얘기하더라고. 정금이가 막 기대하지 말라는 둥 그리고 김희진인가 걔가 막 거기에서 뭘 주나요? 막 이래. 깔보는 듯이 씨발년이 지는 사람들 죽였으면서 의사들인 씨발 아무것도 안 하면서 사람들 죽였으면서 It's all a fight, bro. It's all a fight, bro. Every day. You can't trust anybody. You're all alone in this, right? Be wary of that. You're all alone in this. 나 하나만 믿을 게 없어. 그 씨발 은재 그 사람만 경제 개혁은 싫어. 은재 그 삼촌이라는 사람 삼촌도 아닌데 은재 나보고 독립하라느니 왜 의지해야 된다고 생각하느냐 왜 의지해야 된다고 생각하느냐 독립을 하라느니 씨발 지랄 독립을 하라느니 이 문제 씨발 조현병이 뭐니 지랄하더니 그거 거기 간다고 하니까 욕하고 싶어. 어떻게든 칼로 찍어 내리고 싶어. 진짜 찍어 내리고 싶어. I want to expose everything. You're not doing it. I know I'm not doing it, but I really want to expose. You depend on government handouts and you should be ashamed of that. No, you shouldn't. I mean, don't even get me started on how capitalism has influenced our personal brands. 그리고 마리아도 나보고 뭐 노숙자라니 그 쉼터 쓴다더니 노숙자 쉼터 쓴다더니. 실생활 수급자 그거 갔는데 뭐라 하던데 그거 참 몰라. 이거는 어떻게 해야 되면 내가 싸워야 돼. You gotta always fight. You gotta fight. Every day is a fight, bro. It's all a fight, man. Problem is, how do we fight? We gotta fight smart, bro. Money can appear out of nowhere, like Tate said.
Money is not. The reason you do not understand that is because you're living inside the matrix. You must see the real world. Once you understand how things truly function, it's like lifting yourself up out from inside your own body and viewing from above. You'll see yourself, you'll see your surroundings, you'll see your neighborhood. You will now have clarity. And when you come back down into your body, inside of the matrix, you'll know which way to walk. You have mapped it out from above. You must escape. You must reach the real world. In the real world, you learn that most of the things they told you aren't real. The judicial system's not real. The financial system's not real. None of it's real. Law and order in and of itself is not real. Money is not real. I know you want money. I understand why, because money allows you to manipulate the people who still believe in money. It's not real to you, and it's not real to me. But I can take some of this not real entity and give it to someone who believes in it, and they will give up their time and their life doing what I want, something that isn't even real. It's beautiful. That's what's so amazing about money. Not that it's interesting in and of itself, it's that other people believe. But for you to make as much of it as possible, you need to start understanding it's not real. It's a matrix trick. I'm going to allow you to learn inside of the real world. They had tried to destroy me and tarnish my reputation and destroy all of my lessons, but they have failed. I have built a platform which exists completely outside of the matrix, the real world. Inside the real world, I will teach you things that cannot be taught anywhere else on the planet. 19, modern wealth curriculum that isn't even real. It's beautiful. That's what's so amazing about money. Not that it's interesting in and of itself, it's that other people believe. But for you to make as much of it as possible, you need to start understanding it's not real. It's a matrix trick. I'm going to allow you. I understand why, because money allows you to manipulate the people who still believe in money. It's not real to you, and it's not real to me, but I can take some of this not real entity and give it to someone who believes in it, and they will give up their time and their life doing what I want for something that isn't even real. It's beautiful. That's what's so amazing about money. Not that it's interesting in and of itself. Inside the matrix, most of the things they told you aren't real. The judicial system's not real. The financial system's not real. None of it's real. Law and order in and of itself is not real. Money is not real. I know you want money. I understand why, because money allows you to manipulate the people who still believe in money. It's not real to you, and it's not real to me. So for all of my lessons that they have. Modern wealth creation.
Personal brand. Capitalism is damaging your mental health. This is how to cope. 맞아요.
Hey guys.
쓰레기요. 쓰레기, 다 쓰레기. 다 쓰레기야, 다 쓰레기. 다 쓰레기야. 쓰레기야, 쓰레기. It's all fake. It's all a fake, man. It's all a fake. It's all a fake, man. It's all a fake, man. It's all fake, man. It's all fake. It's all fake, man. It's all fake. It's all fake. It's all a fake, man. It's all fake, man. It's all fake. It's all fake. It's all fake, man. Karen. Karen. Clown. It's all clown world. We know it's all clown world. Clown world, bro. You know it's all clown world, bro. If it's the fucking 1950s, I ain't gonna. I mean, it makes sense to, have your job. That's the fucking 1960s. Fuck, fucking 노예 뿐이야. 다 어차피 노예야. 제일 똑똑한 방법은
You gotta think. You gotta always be thinking, bro. 진짜 의미 있는 푼돈인 거 알잖아. 지금 못 가는 거. 지금 내 앞에 있는 것들은 다 푼돈인 거 알잖아. 가짜인 거. 샤워하자. 잠깐만. 런드스트롬. Nah. Bro, fuck nah, bro. Who are all these? You know what? I'll take all these followers. Who are these, wait, who are these, like, guys? Ha. Okay. Okay, I don't know who that is. No. That's a little cool looking car on that. Okay. Done. 노예제도일 뿐이야. You gotta realize that. Capitalistic society. We live in a capitalistic society. Why did I read about that little article about capitalism? Hey, stop the timer. I'm not gonna sleep. Hey, I'm glad I noticed it now. 캐피탈리즘에 뭐랑 한 거였네. 딱 맞았네 그게. I'm not gonna. 부정적. It makes me only want to be more fucking. I don't know. Don't like the system, bro. 전국 넣어야 되는 씨발 재벌들도. Fuck off, go clean up big shit. The guy. Fuck off, go clean up big shit. You're the guy. You don't make money. You don't print money. You're not the Federal Reserve, man. It's all fake. It's all fake. You gotta understand this is a fake. Money's not real. It's not real. You gotta understand it's not real, bro. 가짜. 몰라 너무 다 가짜야. Oh, fake, man. Everything's a fake, man. So everything's a fake, man. I should delete the fucking what I said. 피곤해지네 갑자기. I'm getting tired. Maybe I should. I did go for a walk already. Maybe I should take a shower and start doing shit. Maybe I should change my. Because age is directly linked to marriage. That's why we gotta marry, make babies, and live life before it's too late. Haha. In the old days, all of this was normal. 3:11 p.m. Gotta delete this shit. Yeah, delete for everyone. 3:11 p.m. I texted because age is directly linked to marriage. That's why we gotta marry, make babies, and live life before it's too late. Ha ha ha. In the old days, all of this was normal. Yeah. Not sure. Yeah, I'm not sure about that. Value. What do you want to do? I want to become. You want fame? You want the energy, bro? Value, create content. If we were to start from absolute ground zero, I'd say create content. 벌써 다 먹었어. 엄청 많이 시켰는데 다 먹었네 벌써. 샐러드 2개에다가 또띠아 2개에다가 고기 2개에다가 엄청 많이 먹었는데 더 이상 먹으면 안 될 것 같아. 계속 먹고 싶어지는데 뭐가? 많이 먹을 나이인가? 많이 먹을 땐가? 아마 그런가 봐. 많이 먹을 때다. Stop thinking of money as this limited thing. There's so much out there, bro. So much. There's so much out there. Stop thinking of money as this gonna create my image. That's who I am, right?
Fake doctors. Korea. Harmful or dangerous acts reported. It's all fake. It's all a fake. 그거 맞네. 그러니까. Government wants slaves. We're gonna comply. 와, 씨발놈의 새끼들. 저런 미친 새끼들이. 저런 병신 같은 새끼들이. 파업하는 거 봐. 씨발놈의 새끼. 바꿨네 타이틀을. 사파업 의대 증원 반대 열대 신작의 대공황을 줍니다. 테러 일으키고 있는 개혁 양극 탈선 늑대들 민낯 의대 증원에 박대한 노르쇠 의사들 생각은 쓰레기 같은. terrorist. 갑자기 너 하기가 싫어지네. 더 주기가 싫어지네. 지금 2,000명 늘려도 모자란데. 테러리스트, fucking 나르시시스트.
얼마나 주셔?
이건 가짜야. 사태님 지지율 이건 가짜지. 씨발 misinformation. This is misleading, harmful, or dangerous acts, hateful or abusive content. Yeah. 바꿨네 베스한 그거 타이틀 제목. 어제는 조금 제목 이해할 만한 제목이었는데 타이틀 제목 바꿨어. 어디서부터 시작할까? 6시 4분인데. 어디서부터 시작할지 모르겠어. 감이 안 와, 나 진짜. 감이 안 와. 뭐 탭을 몇 번 확인하는지도 모르겠고. Why did you delete it again? Why did you delete it? So what? So what? I can't delete my own messages? Has been. I'll go there tomorrow. In the morning. I really have to. Okay. Tired of reading the same thing over and over again. Is it open? What mall was it? Do I even have money? No. 지금 돈이 없어. 물어봐야 돼 또. 그거 살려면. 너무 힘들다. 너무 힘들어. 아, 너무 힘들어. I'm fucking so tired. I already ran yesterday. So I can't delete my own messages. To call. 필요하다. 너 필요. 그래 시작할 수 있어. 너무 힘들다. Where did I even begin? I can't see focus. Can't seem to focus at all. Procrastinate. 잠깐만. Go for another walk. I did walk so much times already. Maybe should do it on the. If I can't focus here, what's the point of even staying here, right? Take the phone, go outside, and we'll do it there. If I can focus better outside, there's no point in staying here, and if I can't even focus, right? What's the point of staying here if you can't even focus on the tasks, right? There's no point. There's no point staying in the same position if you can't focus. 중국인 사기 피터berg인 성남부터 테니스. 중국인 사기 피터berg인 상담 노트. 중국인 사기 하고 합쳐서 필요 가졌고 피터berg인 상담 노트 농구는 나중. 나 많이도 했다. 찍어놓을까? 엄청 많이 썼는데. 찍어놓자 지금. 이야 진짜 많이 썼다. Says passcode is required to enable Face ID. 27, 28. I delete 27, 28. I'll keep it, I guess. The background. Don't really need it though. I need a flashlight still. This is it. Look how much I wrote. This is all the work I've done recently. Don't think I'm not doing stuff. I'm doing stuff. Look what I've all wrote, bro. But this wasn't a span of 5 days or so. This is when I was really, really productive. Oh my god, but this fucking light. How about I take it sideways? Yeah, this is a much better idea. Okay. 야, 이거 좀 이상하게 찍혔다. 제대로 찍을 수 없네. 마이크. 오케이. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 나갔다 오자. 사진 다 찍어놨고 I can't focus here, so I have to go out. Take the phone, go out. See where I should start. There's something I can start. There's something I can do, bro. There should be something I can start with. It's an attention economy, man. 쿠팡이며 뭐며 그거 다 상관없어. 우선 헬스 이거 다 샀잖아. 테니스화며 신발 사이즈 다 실내 아카데미. 이거는 또 하나로 통합하자. 아니 이건 다 can't focus. I'll end the stream. I can't seem to focus. 6:19. I can't seem focus. I'm gonna head out with my phone. Reset the stream. I'll think of something outside. See where I have to start.